Hello, 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 hello. It is Tuesday. It's another day, another stream. And today we have only one topic that we began yesterday. So it's time to continue it and dive a little bit deeper into environment modeling in Unreal Engine 5. Yesterday we not only talked about, or we started the project, we began modeling our environment. We also talked about, or we had the second feedback session. Welcome back, Hustler. Howdy. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. And of course, as always, we have two topics. We have the 30-minute quick sketch first, and then we have the environment modeling in Unreal Engine 5. If you only want to see one of those, feel free to look in the description or also on the timeline to see the timestamps for these two two topics. Of course, we're going to begin with the 30-minute quick sketch, and then we're going to have a lot of time to work on the environment. So, yeah, the first topic will roughly take an hour, and then afterwards we're going to go back into the environment. Yesterday we didn't really get that far, because we kind of had to fix a few problems, but now it should work very well, because I not only, had some more time to do some research, but also because now there should be nothing really, or of course you never know what problems there are, but I think we now have I think most of the big problems are fixed. So now we can finally go into, building the environment. Let's go into the quick sketch first though. Blender, of course, there you go. And today, oh, hello, why don't you, oh, there you go. Nope, hold on. Windows is acting up. There you go, okay. So, no, it seems like it's only slow or let's see if it actually is true, but when I opened it up off stream, it was like super fast. It opened it like, I don't know, maybe almost as fast as Blender. So it seems like it's just maybe stream related, that it takes a little bit longer, or just, I don't know, it just took a little bit longer because it was the first time that I opened it. Maybe, I don't know, on that day. Could be either one of those. So we'll see what happens today. Of course, it shouldn't take too long, even if it takes a little bit longer. So, yeah. Today we're gonna sculpt a pelican. Look at him. Look at this boy with his red eyes and his yellow feathers. I actually didn't know that there are these kind of pelicans. I usually only know these ones, like the black white ones. Yeah, I think it was probably like a combination of, I don't know, the stream lagged it out a little bit, and maybe it was just some sort of new settings that it loaded, I don't know. Should work better now, and of course you only have to do it once, so it shouldn't take ages. We're gonna sculpt this dude today. Of course, for this one, it was actually quite hard to find a front view. So I literally just looked up pelican front view, I think, to find this. I'm always looking for a side view and also a front view. That's why I have this one and this one. And then there's another one from the other side. I think that is, the more perspectives you have, the better. Oh, really? We only have ducks where I live. We have no pelicans. We only have boring ducks. I mean, at least they're peaceful, big. They're basically big ducks, but, bigger. They can't really hurt you because their beaks are too big to really be, so they can't really peck you or whatever. They're just, waddling around. Yeah. We only really see them here when we go to the zoo. Are they like black and white, or are they this brownish gold black? Okay, perfect. I think we're ready. Let's get into the sculpt. Of course, we're gonna begin with the head, probably all the way to the neck, the end of the neck, just because then I think it's like a coherent shape. Otherwise, just make kind of only modeling the beak and then the head looks kind of weird. So I think adding the neck into it as well should give us a nice sculpt. Really? I didn't even know that they can do that. Maybe the ones in the zoo are just a little bit more peaceful. usually they just chill, or at least when in my experience, they're not like geese, for example, that just charge at you, try to, I don't know, get rid of you, defend their territory. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let's begin this quick sketch so we have as much time as possible for this environment. I actually probably plan on doing the entire week going over the environment, just because I really want to, I guess, create a full project, just to kind of go through the entire workflow, at least when it comes to environment modeling. And maybe we can even use that environment then for some other things, like, I don't know, like programming a game or whatever. We'll see what you can do. Okay, hold on, is everything ready? I think everything's ready, we can begin. So where's my timer? There you go. Okay, I would say 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Okay, good thing is now you can actually see my reference now that I combine them all into one image. Usually I just open them up in the browser, but now that I actually upload them to the Discord, of course it's a little bit different. I have to prepare them, or I want to prepare them. I don't just want to upload 3 images. There you go. So I'm just preparing this basically to grab a good old mask to pull out the beak. There you go. The beak kind of looks like it's kind of wide, and then it goes kind of up like this. And at the bottom we probably have like a big piece as well. There you go. Perfect. I mean, Unreal Engine is also like a game engine, so you can also create games with it, so it shouldn't really be a big problem. Okay, so let's see. I think we're gonna do the beak. Of course, we're gonna do the head overall, but going with the biggest shapes first, so we can kind of nail the quote-unquote likeness with this. Make it thinner. There you go. Okay. This might actually be too short, or of course it depends on how big we make it. I think, yeah, we can kind of make it a little bit smaller. I actually thought about, I saw like a video, I think time lapse, where somebody created an environment in 30 minutes. So we could maybe even use Unreal Engine for, or Unreal for one of these quick sketches, like an environment. That would be pretty cool. Oh, of course, that would still be quite a while off probably, just because we have to get used to all the tools and how the workflow goes and all that. No. But then once you kind of know what you do, that could be an idea. Okay, perfect. Welcome back, James. Apparently James just switched to Twitch permanently. He seems to like the emotes, maybe. Or he wants to distance himself from Hustler. Who knows? Okay. Yeah, the lighting is really good. It's it's similar to when Eevee came out. You don't really have to use cycles anymore. You can see real-time lighting, which looks really, really good without having to do anything. There you go. Or, well, you have to set up the lighting, but it is so easy to just set up lighting, and then you just have to, I guess, you can just work on it, that it works really, 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 really well. Okay. So what I'd like to do now is I'd like to use my good old, crease brush to just kind of put in like an eye shape, just to kind of see where it roughly will sit. I'm not going to create like the big eye shape just yet. I'm only looking for, these ones are actually too small. Make them a little bit bigger. There you go. Look at these eyes. Looks like it's kind of pointing down the beak, so we kind of have to adjust the shape. Kind of twist it maybe. There you go. So of course the neck is right next to the beak. That's what we kind of have to take into account. I'm gonna pull out more geometry here just so we can kind of finish this head shape. There you go. I actually figured out what the problem was with the scale. It seems like there are two formats that you use for imports into Unreal. The first one is of course OBJ, which we tried yesterday. The other one is FBX, I think it's called. FBX saves more information about the mesh than OBJ. OBJ is basically just like, I guess you could say OBJ is like a JPEG, and FBX is more like a raw format, you could say. Maybe not that crazy, but still, you know, it just saves more information, more data, so that it actually also saves the scale. And then if you import it as an FBX, it is actually the correct scale, so you don't have to do some weird math to multiply it and then, you know, get the right scale for you. You can also just import like a player model. Of course, I didn't think about that. They also have like their internal player model, of course, that you can use. So we don't even have to use our dude, but now that we already have him, why would we change it? I mean, we could still check if he has the right size now, but I think he should have. Okay. I'm gonna make this head do a quick swirl. One thing we have to what we have to look out for is that it's looking like it is connected down here. So we would probably have to just extend the scale like this. I mean the scoped down here, so that we can then split it afterwards. Otherwise it's not going to really connect that well. So we're going to destroy the beak for a second and then bring it back once we have the kind of shape in here. Kind of being careful here not to ruin the entire beak, just some of it. There you go. Wait, it's actually going quite low, so we have to go all the way down here. Gonna do it all the way down here. Perfect. Add some more volume so it's easier to pull out the mesh. What do you mean with which bones? For the player character? And then you just apply a different model to it? Yeah. That's what you do when you want to have like legs for your first person shooter. You just basically copy the player model behind the camera, and then you copy all the animations to that, so that you basically then have a wait, I think it's too far now. Hold on. Yeah, I think now we went too far. This looks so weird. Okay. And then the neck sort of over here. This is so weird. Okay, I think that's acceptable for now. Looks like a long noodle with a beak. Let's give it some more volume here. There you go. Or less volume rather. Kind of separate these two pieces. There you go. Easy. Okay. Okay. Wait, I did it. Oh, I did it in the wrong direction. Hold on. What did I do here? Okay, that should be better now. Okay, now we make the chest somewhere over here. There you go. The neck needs to be wider. Going to the back, of course. That's better. That looks way better than before. It's a little bit thicker than I want it to be. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna grab like a little bit of a selection here and just pull it out. I think with a mask it's just easier to not destroy the middle piece. There you go. just so we keep some geometry in the middle, and we can make the brush very, very big and just pull it out. There you go. What's like my eye rig? You mean the blueprint? I've looked into blueprints very, very briefly, like how you can program like your character moving and all that stuff. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think the neck is too long, way too long. So let's see how we can fix that. I guess we could just pull him further down here, and then we can just pull the beak longer. This looks so weird now. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, let's rescue this poor animal. Let me see if I can get you out of your misery. Oh no, what is this? Okay. Okay, that looks way better now, although, well, we still have to do a few changes here. The neck's way too big right now, so we need to kind of pull it more in this direction. There you go. Okay. Okay. Welcome, Druvin Patel, or Patel. Welcome. Yeah, I'm using dynamic topology. We always start with a sphere. That's why, yeah, I always use dynamic topology. There you go. This quite, I think it's still too wide. Yeah. They have this very, very distinct shape where it kind of goes out and then in again and then out again, which is kind of interesting. So we kind of have to do the same here. So this is quite thin. It's even thinner than right now. We also probably can pull everything kind of more in the middle, except for the kind of cheeks that they have. Small little cheeks there. There you go. Okay, yeah, that's okay. We're gonna leave it there for now. We're gonna make the beak a little bit longer. Make it actually straight, not like this weird banana shape. There you go. Okay. The neck looks okay. Maybe we can remove some volume here right now, because, yeah, I think that'll help kind of keep the shape. There you go. We have 18 minutes left. Okay. Smoothing this. We probably can also make this neck a little bit thinner. There you go. Smoothing everything. We also need a little bit more volume right here, just because it's looking kind of flat there. There you go, smoothing it as well. Okay. Yeah, that's way better. The neck needs to be just a little bit thinner. Now it looks way more natural. Not as crazy than before. They also have this weird tip on their beak, like right here. That's looking kind of weird. There you go. That's kind of like a small little like one tooth in the front. There you go. That goes all the way back, then right here, and then it kind of goes into the middle. It seems like. So I guess because they have like their back at the bottom, which needs to be wider, which begins right here, and the front or the upper part of the beak is just a little bit longer. That's why it's kind of overhanging in the front. The other one is just, you know, this sort of back piece, which probably isn't that long, so we can kind of make it a little bit shorter. There you go. Maybe even create like the small little pocket shape here. There you go. It also seems like here in the front it's not that wide, the pocket thingy, or the bottom beak piece. Okay, that's definitely looking way more like a pelican, although they don't really have this downwards mouth shape. So what we have to do is we have to kind of pull them in like this to create the shape. There you go. Yeah, similar to flamingos. Don't they have like just these literally like banana shaped beaks? And then they also have this weird... Okay, of course we have to kind of separate the beak first. I guess that's a good thing we could do here. There you go. And then we use the good old... Wait, we need to make this slimmer. We can probably just pull it together. There you go, that's way better. Kind of giving this beak some more shape now, because before it was looking kind of thick. Looking too thick, so we need some... a little bit less of that. There you go. And then we also include this kind of middle piece right there. Kind of just creasing it in, I guess. Oh no, it actually starts from this middle piece right there. This sort of single tooth in the front. And then goes all the way back to the head. Like this. There you go. Okay, so now this shape looks kind of weird, so we can have to adjust this. First of all, it's kind of losing its flow right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of create this straight line here, which you can see here as well, like going straight into the back right there, which is kind of missing right here. We probably kind of have to fix this line, make it straighter. Also up here, it's too thick, so we're just going to pull it down a little bit. That can be a problem sometimes, trying to use the grab brush to make it, you know, look straight, because it's such a round fall off. Sometimes it's kind of hard to really just even everything out. But I think if you kind of work with a big brush and then with a small brush, you can really almost fully straighten it out. There you go. Okay, let's go into the eye. I actually want to separate this black part from the other part. Is that the same for the white ones? No, they actually don't. Well, they have this pocket still, but it's not black. Good thing is, with the black pocket, we can exactly see where it is. So we're going to go in here and kind of put it in. It's kind of going like this, and then up, and then back to the head, and then around the ear. Well, it stops at the ear, but then the ear also has this kind of ring around it. There you go. Just kind of drawing it in first, and then we can give it some volume. The eye. I think what we can do here is we can kind of create a little crease here, just to kind of make these eyes a little bit more defined. In the front, they also probably need a little bit more, make them a little bit... Yeah, you can see how far they go into the middle. So we kind of have to just push them in like this. There you go. Okay. It's kind of wobbly here, the geometry, but I think that's just, you know, you could refine that, but I think we can spend our time better by just trying to, first of all, get everything in. Let's do that first. Like a seagull. There you go. Make this nice little circle. We should probably also pull the eyes a little bit further back. You can see how far back they are for the original, for the real one, the OG. So let's pull it back just slightly. Maybe even make it a little bit smaller, just so it has some more room. There you go. Okay, perfect. We're gonna make it like this circle right here. Perfect. Okay. You can also see the shape looks definitely different than what we have right now. So one thing I think we could do is we could either just push this in some more and then make these eyelids a little bit bigger, kind of going around the eye like this. That should work. We can also probably use the crease brush to kind of make a nice border around the eye on the inside. There you go. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. Then we can kind of go in here. Also, I want to make the eye a little bit more round, so I'm going to push this up and down and together. Look at this beautiful eyes. Okay. There you go. We have 11 minutes left. First of all, I'm going to save because I don't want to lose all my stuff. quick sketch 177. There you go. Okay. They actually, do they have nose holes? It seems like they do, or these breathing holes, you could say, right there. It's very dark, but I think it's still there. Welcome, T-Bag. Sorry, I read your message and then your name, T-Apocalypse. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday, I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think the shape is okay. We can probably give the feather some structure, the body. But before we do that, I kind of want to bring in this bag by just kind of creating like a volume here. There you go. And then also kind of creating a volume right here. We can kind of create these nice folds that we can see in the image as well. There you go. Maybe even going deeper here. And then go out. You have this very, very distinct fold right there that I kind of want to keep in here. He looks kind of like he's smiling from the front. I'm not complaining about that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think we can enhance the bag size at the bottom a little bit by just bringing in a little bit more here. There you go. That should be good. Kind of making a nice crease around it. That should work quite well. Okay. So now that we have that, we can probably make the beak even thinner, to be honest. I think we can still kind of remove some of that thickness. We can also make the forehead a little more straight. Pull this higher. There you go. Perfect. Okay. The front looks good. Let me save this real quick. And then let's see if we can add some more detail. Of course, let's actually remove the eyes because we're going to give him actual eyes, or at least spheres. So we need to make some room for those. There you go. That should be good for now. And then we can just put the spheres in once we're done. Let's go to the bottom here and kind of detail it out some more. We can see they actually stand quite high. You can see how, well, actually this one stands quite high. This one is more, I guess the body's more vertical, or diagonal, vertical, horizontal. This one is more diagonal. I think I want to use the diagonal one more. So we're going to pull the body a little bit down. There you go, like this. We're going to cut off probably right there, just so we don't have this weird kind of, you know, mass at the bottom. 8 minutes left, perfect. What do you mean? If I turn my head this way, this way, don't I sort of look like a blue jay? Do you mean yourself? Or is that a movie quote reference? If that's the case, I'm not a movie person, okay? You can't give me these quotes and expect me to get them. Okay. What is it, Dr. Dolittle, the one that can speak with animals? There you go. So, I don't think we want to include the... Well, we could include wings. We could also work on... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what we could now, you know, maybe include the wings as well, but I think I want to look more, or I wanted to focus more on the overall quality. Add maybe some texture to what we already have. I think the wings would just rob too much time, and then, you know, it would kind of like look half baked, just because we would have to spend so much time trying to create the wings. So I think what I want to do here now is I want to create some more depth everywhere and just kind of, you know, finish the sculpt. I think this looks kind of weird. We can probably make these cheeks a little bit thinner. They also seem to go around the mouth, at least for these ones. You can see how it goes down like this. It doesn't really seem to be the case here. For these ones, it kind of goes back, which is kind of weird. I think I want to use this style. Oh no, wait. Yeah, they're built differently, or it actually it looks like they are. Maybe they're not. We just have to push it forward a little bit. Maybe that's the key. There you go. And then I want to make this a little bit thinner. Kind of smooth it out. There you go. We could probably also pull this slightly forward. Kind of give it the shape that we can see here. Maybe even back a little bit as well. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to kind of give him like a sort of texture using the probably clay strips brush and just going in here and kind of going like this. Da-da-da. This could look kind of messy, but I think if we are pretty big with it, the texture or the structure wouldn't look too crazy. It's always the problem if you try to recreate very fine detail with kind of sort of like rough brushes. If you go in with very small brushes, it's easy to really make it look very messy because you can see every single sort of, you know, I guess brush stroke. If you go in with bigger brush strokes, you could still create this, I guess, structure, but you don't have to. It doesn't look very messy because we have so big brushes that we use that it kind of looks like there are multiple, I guess, multiple like feathers combined into one, which kind of takes off or takes away some of that detail, which makes it look a little bit more soft or more smooth. Similar to here, you can see these ones in the front are quite smooth, but they're still individual feathers. So what we could do is we could go in here and go, for example, with a crease brush, like go in and put in every individual hair. But I think that could look quite messy if we're not careful. So what I'm doing here right now is just kind of going in with all these big brushes and just kind of giving it a very rough texture, kind of putting in the flow of the feathers to make sure that we at least have something, you know, that is not perfectly smooth. It's not like a naked pelican, okay? He actually has some feathers. There you go. You can see how it builds this slight texture, or gives it this slight texture, which kind of makes, you know, just the overall surface look a little bit more like a bird. Okay. And then of course what we could do is we can, I actually like this sort of structure, maybe in the front, maybe we can only do it here. Kind of going in here like this, just very slightly here, for example. And then in the back you can see these very big feathers kind of pointing out of the head. What we could do here is maybe just kind of trying to imitate that by giving it these big feathers in the back, or these lines right there. Like this. Of course they still stick to the head a little bit, but I think just creating this rougher texture, maybe even going in here and using the snakehook brush and kind of pulling it out can help a little bit. There you go. Looks kind of rough, but I think it can still work. There you go. Of course it's still mirrored, but I think that's okay. There you go. We don't have any in the middle. Let me see if I can add some there. Okay. Yeah, see these small little feathers right there. We can probably do the same at the bottom as well, right here. Let's see. We can maybe also increase the chest size. There you go. Give him a bigger chest right there. I think that can help as well. Usually, you know, similar to ducks or, yeah, these sort of animals, they have these very puffy, puffed up chest right here. Or is walking like this. Kind of trying to imitate that. There you go. Yeah, see, and we don't even have to smooth the clay strips brush. We can still keep the structure by just adding more volume. And then we can go in here and use the, what is it? Crease brush. Kind of create like a certain structure here if you want to. Going in quite random, just to kind of create this flow that we need. Not really random, but more, we don't really care about each individual stroke. We care more about the overall structure that we create. There you go. So we only really place them however we want, as long as they follow the flow that we try to enforce. There you go. Maybe even going out and going in. Perfect. And then we can also go in here into the front and use the good old snake hook brush and pull it out. Oh, that's quite big. Like this. Just to kind of create like a small structure in here. Perfect. See, just very slightly, kind of give it some more detail there. Do we have more? I mean, I guess we can always just kind of refine everything. We still have, 25 seconds. Okay, these last 2 minutes went by quite quickly. But I think we're almost done anyway, so we're good. Okay. Maybe we can kind of separate this here. Perfect. We can maybe even smooth this to kind of indicate that it's more of a skin type surface rather than these feathers. There you go. Perfect. I think that looks pretty good. Maybe the head is sort of, or the beak is slightly lower than I would have wanted it to be, but I think we're good. Save it right there. Is that another movie, Hustler? I've never heard of it before, so I don't even know if that's a movie. Yeah, let's go to post-processing. Oh, we need his eyes first. UV sphere, there you go. Eyes pretty small. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. For the eye size, at least for humans. So when you look at the inner corner of the eye and the outer corner of the eye behind that is actually not wider, not really wider than that. That's what I try to do for these animals as well. I try to look at their eye size from one corner to the other and then just kind of try to create an eye that is sort of almost, you know, just quite fitting in there. As you can see right here, the circle is just a little bit bigger than the inner and outer corner. Which creates this very, very nice kind of round, you know, creates this nice big curve, you could say, for the eye. Yeah, it works quite well. Okay. Welcome, Keshav. I mean, welcome. Of course, my pleasure. If I can, you know, help you out with whatever I do. Okay. Let me actually chop off his body, partially at least. Of course, if you wanna... Well, no, not really. There you go. Oh, hold on. We have to kind of keep it right like this, because I kind of want to keep it mirrored. It looks pretty good. I think that's cool. So we're gonna just use it and remove the bottom piece. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Look at him. He actually looks quite... I like the detail that we have. Of course, for these quick sketches, I kind of decide now to stick with 20. Stick to 20 resolution, just because now I can focus more on, you know, one resolution. If I go to 50, usually what I do is I try to just, I guess, you know, create sharper edges. But the problem with that is that it takes a lot of time to just go over everything again. When I stick to 20, I can really focus on, I guess, the overall structure more. Okay. I think we're ready for the render. There you go. There you go. Wait, it's actually already there. Okay. I actually messed up the first invite link to Discord. I didn't know that there are different types of invite links, that you can set them to permanent, or, you know, that they run out after a certain time. So the first one that I just, you know, I guess used for the video, for example, that was already, you know, it ran out after like a week, but now I know that you can set them to infinitely, like an infinite time frame. And now I replace it, especially in Nightbot and in Discord as well. So if you ever have somebody you want to invite off stream, you can go, if you're in Discord, there's a command what is it? Exclamation mark invite. Just so so you can make sure that the person gets invited to the rules channel. Because if you just let everybody invite however they want, they can invite somebody to some random room and then they can't do anything because they have to, accept the rules. This way I can make sure that if somebody joins, they will always be sent to the rules. So if you want to invite somebody that is not on stream, you can use exclamation mark invite in the Discord. Okay, let's go and add the lighting. Yeah, maybe it can be mistaken. It can be customized. I usually just go to, create invite link and then set it to permanent. And then I just grab that. It changes, but as long as it's permanent, I don't really care about what sort of link it is. You can probably customize it when you're like a partner. Similar to like YouTube, where you can create your own URL if you have like a partnership or some sort of, premium. Okay. We need geometry. Yeah. There you go. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So like with the other one, hold on. Like this one right there. I think this one is kind of facing forward with this beak, not like these two. Yeah, I think that's a little bit easier. Just because kind of getting this right is kind of hard. Okay. Look at him. Okay, let's give him proper lighting and some more shaders. I like this one, with how bad yesterday's was, this one makes up for it. Okay, we need the good old shader from yesterday, from usual what we use. There you go. Where are you? There you are. Okay, let me see. Do we need more color here? I think we're good. I think that's pretty good. Now we need the eyes as well. What I really like about the what I discovered today about Unreal Engine are these decals that you can use. You can basically grab a texture, like an alpha texture, that you can just apply like a decal. You can kind of paste it onto an object, which could be, for example, like a crack in the wall. It's just the crack in the wall, nothing else. And then you paste it on there so it looks like your wall that is perfectly clean or was perfectly clean before now has like a huge crack in it, which looks really, really cool and looked very, very easy to use. I'm kind of, depending on how far we get, maybe we can even use stuff like that. Okay. Let's actually kind of create this lighting here. Let's see, we can probably... I like the structure that we have that gets created by the lighting right now. Maybe we could pull it over here so we can get this nice shadow right there. I like that. And then we can use the other one to kind of make this side a little bit brighter and also give it this nice little shine in his eye. Look at him. I wonder if it looks different whether or not it's like in the back or in the front. This kind of small light. We can of course also make it bigger. Hold on. Let me actually try something. I want to do a huge size for this. There you go. And then also create two more to create this sort of comic-like cute eye light, like this. One more, hold on. Look at him. Okay, now we have to reduce the strength, otherwise it's just too bright on this side. Let me see how low we can get here. This one can probably be like 25. Yeah. And these ones can probably be even less. The smaller the light is, the brighter it appears. So maybe 12. Kind of trying to get the same amount of, you know, brightness. And this one could probably be like 10 or even less. Maybe even 7. Yeah, it's not the exact same. We can maybe even make this brighter. Maybe 30. Maybe even 50. And this one, 25. You know what? Why don't we make it lighter? I mean brighter. What does it look like with 100? We can still keep this sort of... we're going to bring in more contrast anyway, so I'm going to increase the strength here. Maybe to 50. Just so we can create this nice kind of reflection in the eye. And then this one will be 12. Oh no, new work shifts. That's okay. I think I can live without your howdy every day right when I start. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. So let's do the render. We can probably even go a little bit closer with the camera. There you go. What about rotating it? Like this? No, that looks weird. We're gonna keep it there. Okay. Of course, as always, if there are name suggestions, we still have some time until we're uploading it. Doing the good old post-processing render first. Which, are you telling me that you cannot participate in the quick sketch either? That would be devastating. Okay. Usually I import it into Photoshop just because in Blender, every time you do a change, I'm going to show you what I mean. So if I go in here now and do it in here, in Blender, the problem is, if I, for example, now use... First of all, you don't have all the settings, as far as I know, that you have in Photoshop, or not as detailed as you have them here. But if you now go in here and, for example, use the... What do we have here? What do I use? Contrast, right? Yeah, contrast. There you go. Plug that in. And then use contrast. Let's set it to 1. You can see how long it's loading just to kind of display that new contrast. If we set it to 2, we always have to wait like a second or two. If we try to, even if you just try to move it, we still have to wait every time you change the value. And that is always annoying if you try to do very fine detail, you know, post-processing. In Photoshop, you can just import it and see in real time how the changes affect the image, which you can't do in Blender, which is why I import it into Photoshop. You can do the same in Blender. It just takes longer and it's just more annoying. Good thing is in Blender you can add these glare nodes, or you can add glare to the image, which you can't really do in Photoshop, because it kind of grabs the geometry and lighting and the strength of the lighting, which, yeah, it's just, I haven't really seen it in Photoshop, and it's just more convenient in here. But you can just set the threshold a little bit higher. Oh, we can probably also change the rim lights slightly, although it looks pretty okay, to be honest. But let me see if we can kind of slightly move it over to the front, so we can kind of maybe highlight the chest a little bit as well. There you go. That's pretty cute. Okay, what about pulling it higher? Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. There you go. Glutton Dodo. Okay. Toucan. What's a toucan again? Is that the one with the banana beak? With the literal banana beak? Wait, I have the perfect name. Hold on. Wasn't the pelican from what is it, like Finding Nemo, called Bruce? No, that was the shark, right? What was the name of the pelican? I can't remember. Okay, let's do the render. It's time for a drink. Snake bird. Let me see what the name is for the bird, if he even has a name. Finding Nemo pelican. Finding Nemo. Nope. No, not no. Those were the seagulls. I mean the pelican. The pelican was the one that was sane, not crazy like the these seagulls. Isn't there like a wiki for it? Oh, I know why. Ah, Nigel, aha. Okay, something with Nigel. Hold on, let me see what we can find here in the description. Nigel is a supporting character in Disney Pixar's 2003 animated film Finding Nemo. I think that's just the stream right now. Do we have some sort of lag? No. Oh, we have 0%. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just my connection to the chat, not really YouTube itself. Nigel. Wait. Supporting. So let me see if there are any synonyms. Supporting. Anything with N? Backing? Help? No. Nothing. Nothing with N. Confirmatory. Buttressing? What is that? Maintaining? No. Nothing with N. That's weird. Or sad. Antonyms? Nope. Okay. Oh, negating. Well, that's kind of boring. What about nice Nigel? What is that called when you have like two words next to each other that have the same beginning letter? We're almost done with the render. Perfect. Ah, there you go. Okay. With the nice comic glossy eyes. Quick sketch day. Bag mouth. Day 190. Nope, 177. Okay. It is time for the shop. Hold on. There you are. Okay, let's do some post-processing work here. Of course, as always, contrast, bump that up. There you go. And then also selective. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Hold on, let me see what that looks like in the other direction. Ooh, looks pretty cool. But that's not what we wanted. We need this one. Perfect. Burb, sack burb. I think I'm gonna use nice Nigel. I kind of want to use the name, or I don't know, something with N. N Nigel. Okay. Or just Nigel, like plain Nigel. Oh wait, hold on, we need to import the texture as well. You use the texture. There you go. add 50%. Okay. And there you go, perfect. Let's save it and export it. Hold on, where's my phone? There it is. The wrong folder as always. Tomorrow there's going to be the new video about the entire low-key head sculpt workflow, or at least the first part. I guess the most significant part. I think the second stream was more about, I guess, optimizing the sculpt, or, you know, tweaking and kind of, you know, moving and tweaking it. I think that doesn't really have that much value. I think the first the first part has more, just because we create the entire head in that part. That's gonna come out tomorrow if you're interested in that, and you don't want to look through the streams to find it. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I think we're... Oh, hold on. I need to import it. Let's go back to Blender. Let me open up the recent... Wait, did we even save... Oh, there it is. The good old modules. And then the big dude right here. Let me bring him back to the original size that we had here. What was it? Like 1.8. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to import it into my phone. We don't need the graphics tablet anymore today, because for today we're going to create an environment. And environments aren't really built by sculpting. You could probably do that, but I don't think that's going to be that effective. Oh, there you go, perfect. So I think I'm going to use Nice Nigel. Sounds kind of weird, but I don't know, I want to use his name. Perfect. Okay. That's not a pelican, that's a frog. Okay. Oh, hold on, of course. As always, compilation time. I'm going to see you in 3 minutes, and then we're going to begin building the environment. Your naming streak? Oh, yeah. Your names were not good enough today. You need to improve, okay? Okay. Yep. I'm going to see you in 3 minutes, and then we're going to begin building the environment. Enjoy the compilation. There you go. Let's bring back the music. Perfect. I like how we, I like the posting of the quick sketch in the Discord. We could even make like a, you know, like a quick sketch, I don't know, quick sketch result channel to post it in there, just to kind of see what everybody's, you know, what everybody created. Okay. So of course we started by creating these modules. I think I want to start off with going even bigger, just beginning with primitives like cubes, and then afterwards we can detail it out some more. So we're not gonna do anything here right now. I just wanted to prepare it. If you want to, you know, do some work in here, we can do that. I'm gonna open up Unreal Engine now and, you know, let it load. Let's see how long it's gonna take. Oh, it's already almost done. Wait, it's 45%. Well, it's better than last time. Yep, it's almost done. Perfect. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, you can't see it right now. I'm just trying to figure everything out. Which one is it? Is it this one? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just delete these. Can I delete them? I can. Every time I did like a test project, it still saves it as in my environment project, which is kind of annoying, but you know, that's just how it is. Perfect. Okay, hold on. It's almost done loading. Perfect. There it is. That's quick. That was quick. Okay, so we ended yesterday by by building the main corridor, and then building, you know, the circle or the sphere with these two walls in the back. Any chance you could take snippets clips from the streams and add them to the main channel or another channel? The streams are great when you're part of them live, but they keep piling up. Yeah, so the main idea was usually, or was, you know, to use the footage that that you get in the streams to turn them into videos. So I usually use them right now as footage. The main idea was more to, you know, maybe kind of, maybe even section them off as videos. Yeah, it just comes down to kind of time management and what I want to do. In terms of what kind of video I do. So yeah, sometimes for example today, or like this week, there are going to be 2 videos kind of taking what was on stream and putting it on the videos channel. But sometimes I just want to do something more editorial, I guess you could say. Depends on what I want to do. I also thought about creating like shorts, YouTube shorts, out of small snippets of the stream. Yeah, it just all, you know, depends on what I want to do, sort of in terms of time. Right now, I'm gonna remove these actually. I actually figured out what the pivot point problem is. It's actually very, very simple. I currently just, basically if I do a, hold on. You can probably sum it up in, if I do a video, that would be 1 day. I have 2 days to create videos. If I make a big video, that is a lot of editing, that would be 2 days. If I do a short, 1 short, that would be like a 1/5 of a day. Which means if I do 1 short, I would have to do multiple so that it's like worth the day. And most of the time I would rather do 2 videos, or just 1 big video rather than like these shorts, for example. That's why usually, you know, there aren't really that many videos on the videos channel. You know, we do 4 streams every day, every week. That you could probably do even more videos, but it's just, you know, time. I mean, it's not really about timestamps necessarily. I'm gonna remove these walls actually because I want to make the corridor. I want to change the corridor actually a little bit. I want to make it wider just because then we can see the sphere better. You can see right now, if we bring them back, you can see how much narrower the vision, you know, the part that we can see of the sphere. I really might want to make the sphere like this main focus point that you're supposed to look at, which means by creating these walls, you can't really see it, but you can see if I kind of show you how they go back there, how they block the ball. You can't really see the entire ball, so I'm going to make this wider and make this more like a wide corridor rather than just like a small narrow corridor. I think that'll make this shot a little bit better. Timestamps only really, you know, help me when it comes to getting or, you know, extracting what I want to grab. What I usually do is I hit record every time I start a new segment, so I actually have all the segments already separated. So I have one video for the quick sketch, I have one video for the environment for today, for example. Yesterday I had a video for the quick sketch, then for the feedback, and then for the environment. So I had 3 videos. So timestamps don't really do that much, except for when you have like small, maybe, you know, tips and tricks in a certain video, not like the entire video, but overall it's not really that beneficial, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna make it wider, and then I'm gonna just grab some walls and make these. Can we have like a different sort of lighting, or not lighting, but I guess unlit is the best one. We just can probably, I guess, use some materials to make it look like less, we can make the floor probably gray and then the walls white, so we have like a difference between the two in terms of what sort of color it has, so we can actually see everything. There you go. Yeah. Usually what usually I want to just kind of upload parts of the stream back to the video channel, because the video channel is more about, you know, what is it? You could say, you know, bite-sized videos, so I would have to edit them anyway. And that's why I try to use timestamps for the stream or for the live stream channel, just so it's easier to find what you're looking for when you're trying to rewatch the stream later, or just watch the stream later overall. Yeah, this new cut function can probably, or this clip function can be quite helpful, but I think it's just right now like a test function for some channels that you know, that they're trying to test right now. So yeah, we're gonna make it so that this is just like a wall right now. I may even exchange this wall with just like a pillar. I just want to see what the flow looks like right now. There you go. See, now we can actually see the ball, which is kind of better. It kind of frames the ball as well, depending on how high we do it, or how high we place it. You can see it now. We can maybe even make it a little bit wider, make like an epic shot, you could say. That could be something as well. So we can make this, put this probably further out a little bit, like over there. Scale. Kids short film. Okay guys, next stream we're gonna do kids, no, you can't do kid stuff, because then because of the new rules, you can't do any kid. If it's content catered to kids, you can't monetize it because it's they try to what is it called, like reduce kid exploitation or whatever. So there's this sort of law that they have to abide to, so they can actually not use. You cannot monetize kids content anymore, which of course was possible and very, very lucrative before. Now it's not possible anymore. Unboxing this new model. I grabbed this new render of this dude. I mean, this new model. Let's test it out. Let's see if the vertices are good. Here are my top 5 recommendations for good animatable characters. Download them here. Here's my affiliate link. Okay. Let's see. So I think this is better now because it, first of all, we have some more room to play with here in the middle. We could play some sort of maybe like a small, I don't know, pond right there maybe. We'll see what we can do here. Right now I'm trying to just kind of lay out everything. What I probably also will do, or what we could do, is we can. So the main idea was basically to create like a sort of server hub where you have like these pillars of servers, and then they're similar to just pillars in Rome, for example, and then you can run between them, and then in the back you have this big sphere. So what I want to do here right now is I want to grab the probably just like a we can probably start with a cube and just make it longer. Create some nice pillars here. Where's the bottom? Oh wow. Hold on. How far up is this? There you go. The only thing that I'm missing right now, maybe there's some sort of function for it, is I want to be able to move stuff by just pressing G, for example. If I press G, that's of course not the one, but if I press W, I switch to the movement tool. If I press S, I switch to scaling, and if I press R, I switch to rotating. But I can't just press R and then rotate. It doesn't, I just switch to the sort of gizmo. I don't switch to, if I press W for moving, it doesn't stick to my mouse. It just gives me this gizmo. I wonder if there's another shortcut that does that, because this is quite annoying to always have to switch to these tools and then just grab onto it and do it manually. There you go. These ones should go as high as they can. Should they? We could maybe... Actually, we're going to keep them quite low, I think. Let's see what that looks like. Like this, and then pull them down so they're standing on the floor per se. Perfect. Okay. There you go, that's the first one. We're going to duplicate it to the other side. Wait, what happened? Copy and paste. There you go. Double tap, what do you mean? Nope, doesn't work. Double tapping W doesn't work. Double tapping S, nope. R, nope. I always have to press this. Wait, let me see if I can find some sort of solution for it. Moving object instantly moving objects, let's see. Wait, from when is that? 2017? You cannot tell me that there are no tutorials where you can look up how to move an object in Unreal Engine. In the cube, a separate actor BP, others notes instead BP. If it, oh well, maybe it's a more complex problem. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit more complex. I'm sorry for adjusting it so quickly. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I tried to move an object without having to press W to go to the moving gizmo and then click on the arrow to move it. I just want to press W and move it with my mouse, like in Blender. If I go to Blender, I move it. I select it, and then press G, and it immediately moves with my mouse. It sticks to the mouse movement. And in Unreal Engine, what I do right now is I press R. Okay, I want to rotate it, or I want to move it. W. Let me grab onto the arrow, so let me be very precise in clicking the right arrow that I want, and then let me move it. Why don't I just press W and then it follows the mouse? That's annoying. It's clunky. Okay. Maybe we're just spoiled, Maybe we're just spoiled. Okay. I say we. I'm the only one complaining here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. Let's set it to 1000. Let's see. Oh, copy and paste. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Okay. So now let's remove these walls and just see what it looks like without them. Oh, sorry. Okay, perfect. So let's see. This looks pretty cool because now you... Oh, hold on. We actually removed another cube that I didn't want to remove. The floor. Well, there you go. I mean, yeah. See how they kind of lead with this nice line to the ball. Of course, they're a little bit lower, but I think it kind of frames everything pretty cool. We could also probably then create some sort of staircase going up to the ball, which means we need a staircase, which we can use, or you can create by just using a good old cube for now. There you go. Bring it back to... Wait, we could probably place it on the grid. Can we? Wait, I want to bring it back to 100. There you go. Yeah, that's so annoying. Just clicking on it every time. That must be so tedious. Maybe they're just not as spoiled as we are. Okay. Maybe there's some sort of technical, I don't know, reason for it. I wonder what kind of, you know, incline stairs have. What kind of rotation? I would say like 45 degrees, maybe 60, 50? 50 looks pretty good to me. Yeah. 50 looks pretty good. Okay. We're gonna make it bigger. Zip. Oh, hold on. Zip. Okay, make it kind of as wide as we need it to be. Maybe not even as wide, like fully as wide as the floor. But putting it in the middle, also trying to line it up with the floor. See how it's higher than the floor right now. So we're going to pull it down. It's still a little bit too high. We need to go in here and kind of push it up a little bit. There you go, perfect. And then we're going to bring it back underneath, or kind of in front of the sphere. There you go. We can also kind of see how high it's supposed to get to. Is that high enough? Looks pretty okay. We could maybe even not make it this wide, but actually make it like a narrow sort of like a staircase like this. And then we can create some sort of, I guess, hold on, a cylinder underneath it. There you go. We then have to copy all these positions here. Copy, paste. We're gonna make this bigger so we can see it in the sphere. There you go. Can we just hover over it? I guess not. You know what I like? I like that the programming in Unreal Engine is also done by using nodes. So you don't have to worry about a lot of, I guess, programming. You just grab the nodes that you need. It just all comes down to studying what your nodes you need, and then, you know, just kind of... It's similar to Scratch, but, you know, just a little bit more complex. Which is what I like. Because I don't like programming. Writing code, you know. I'm not a coder. Perfect. That lines up almost perfectly. We're going to leave it there for now. Let me bring it back to its position. There you go. We're going to need a cube as well. Another one. Well, we can probably just use this one. There you go. Bring back the rotation to its original state. And then place it where it needs to be. Wait. Snapping off. There you go. This is triggering me. It's exactly like a pixel underneath the floor. I think that's okay. Yeah. I mean, you know, the more you kind of get into it and the more you go in depth, I guess you just learn more and more about it. So you don't really, you know, you will learn it eventually. But of course, in the beginning, it's just way more. It's just beginner friendly by not having you, I guess, you know, you don't have to what is it, like learn all the commands and whatnot. That was always the most annoying part. Okay, well, you want to do the most basic stuff? Well, learn this huge list of commands first. Well, nope. You know, I'm trying to learn enough vocabulary in Spanish. I'm not trying to do the same when I'm programming. That's why Scratch is so fun to use, because you don't have to do that. Okay. I had like a coding class before in school, but it was just like at some point it was similar to Spanish. I just gave up, so I wasn't really good at it, and we didn't really do anything fun. We did like database programming, which wasn't really that like fun at all for me. Okay. So now we have this hallway that not only goes in this direction, but also like horizontally. We're gonna leave it there for now. We can have to kind of fix this. Or we could actually not bring in a stair or a like staircase to it. We're gonna leave it like this, so that it's kind of like sectioned off, and then we can maybe bring in some sort of, you know, stuff around it, which means this is the end where you can get to by just walking there, and then right around here, you just build something around the ball to make it look more interesting. It's not meant to be, you know, it's not meant for you to get there. So we don't need you, cube. Okay. That looks pretty cool for now. I think what is missing right now the most is something at the top. You can see the back wall looks okay, but I kind of want to cut it off at some point. So we could maybe make another floor. Oh yeah, I have an idea, hold on. We could grab this one and create a second floor, which we're gonna copy paste. Then we have to go back to the dude right here. By pressing F, you can zoom to him. Then you can see how high we need to place it to only really frame this ball. So we can maybe place it like right over here to kind of leave it some space. And then there's the next sort of level, which means we need to copy this as well. Oh, no, it works. Copy it, paste, move it up. We copy the Z location, copy and paste. There you go. And now, look at it, perfect, perfectly framed. And then we can maybe place some sort of, I don't know, something down there as well. But that's not our concern right now. Oh yeah, we probably need to extend this though, so that we can kind of, you know, this is not only the only row, we would probably, you know, create some more over here, you know, like a copy on like more rows right here, but we can't see them in this render shot right now, so we don't really need to see them. I'm trying to put the bare bones in first, so we can kind of frame everything, and then we can go more into detail when it comes to building the environment, fleshing it out. So of course now we have the basic layout for everything that is kind of building the visual, but what I want to do now is I kind of want to, wait, can we select both? So I wonder if there's a way to make it so that when you do it in Blender, you can see what happens. You can, if you select two pieces here, you can say that it's taking the middle of these two, like median. It selects the middle, or the pivot point lies in the middle of the individual pivot points. I wonder if that's possible in Unreal Engine as well. Unreal Engine seems to be quite annoying when it comes to pivot points. Let me see if that works. Let me see. So Unreal Engine median pivot point. Let's see what we can find. Scale from point other than center. I'm pretty sure it's scaled from the pivot point. So if you change that, that is where it will scale from. For example, yeah. Generally speaking, it doesn't detect pivots. They align meshes with their 0, 0, 0 chords. So if you realigned your object, yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, oh, we could do something else though. We could just grab one of these, and because their pivot point is in the middle, we can copy and paste. We can then scale it, make it very thin, very small. And this we can use as the pivot point, because if we select multiple, it still selects the first one as, or the last one that we selected as the pivot point actor, you could say. Which means if we grab a good old smaller cube and use that as the anchor, this one right there, we can place it in the middle, which is location x0. And then we can just kind of put it all the way down here, so we don't see it. And then we can still bring it back, the wall. We can select everything, select this, and then scale it wider. See? Easy peasy. Of course, this gets a little bit wider, but I think that's okay, because we can kind of bring it closer together later. So we can also now just make this smaller again. Well, actually no, I'm going to keep it pretty wide. Let's see. Yeah, it needs to be closer together now. Yeah. Imagine using Unreal Engine 1. Having to figure out everything yourself. No forums. Or even just Blender like 1.0. Let's make it a little bit slimmer by using 50. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep it there. Perfect. We're going to actually paint this in the same color just so we can see the cylinder. Perfect. Okay. So now that we have the basic layout, I think what I want to do is I want to kind of just box it in so we can create some lighting, some very, very basic lighting. Otherwise, we're just going to, you know, work with these kind of pastel colors the whole time. I don't want to do that, so let's save it real quick. And let's box everything in so we can create like a room. I guess we can just use these. There you go. Just very, very basic, of course, as I said before, to kind of remove all the light. Perfect. We can copy this to the other side if it's actually long enough. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually long enough. Perfect. Camera's a little bit slower than I want it to be, but you know. Yeah. or just like actual movies like Gollum, creating those. Lord of the Rings. Not only modeling it, I remember like, yeah, there were no nodes, there were just pure programming. Even animations. You had to basically program it so that the vertices move to another position. That's how you moved stuff, how you animated stuff. So you said vertex 1 moves to there, vertex 2 moves to there. It was so annoying. Or must have been. I wasn't there. I'm glad. Okay. I think I want to make this just slightly wider. Maybe that helps in making this, you know, create better lighting. Okay, do the same back there. Oh. Okay. We of course also need a ceiling and a floor. Yeah, math to model a human. There you go. Rotate it. There you go. 90% at 90 degrees. Pull it up. Create the ceiling. Imagine sculpting with math. Okay. Let me just quickly increase the camera speed. Camera speed scaler. Let me set this to 2. Ah, there you go. Oh, that actually fits perfectly. Yeah. I mean, that's always the case, you know. In the beginning, it's just absolutely horrendous to work with, but then, you know, very quickly you just improve it more and more and more, and then at some point it's just so easy that everybody basically can do it, maybe even for free. Hello? Oh, there you go. That's pretty good, I think. Yeah, fits the entire room. We need one at the bottom as well. Yeah, I mean, it still takes work, but, you know, comparing it to, I don't think it's comparable to back in the day. Perfect. Okay, save it. And then let me just quickly do build lighting. Yep, that's what I had to do to fix my test lighting scene. So maybe it just kind of prepares the entire environment for lighting. Oh, nope, it's still doing it. Perfect. Nope, yeah. Okay, so let's switch to lit. Oh, everything's black. Okay, so I want to begin, I guess, by just lighting up the scene in general. Hold on, where am I? There you are. Okay, so we need some lights first. Let me just quickly pull all these objects into a new folder. Call the folder meshes, no objects. There you go. Put all of that in there. Wait, why? Oh, it's already in there, okay. And then we need another one, which we'll call... Hello? Oh, oh no. Oh no. What did I do? Okay, yet now. No. Why do you always create them in the folder? What are you doing? Okay, let's rename them. We have lights. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think when it gets tedious, you really learn whether or not you like what you do or not. You know, when it's not really fun anymore necessarily, then you learn, or then you really get to know whether or not it's really your passion. Lights and meshes, no objects. Yeah, I think they can use either, or I actually used, what is it? Adobe Flash. I have actually used to create like a stop motion video. Yeah, now you can use like the grease pencil, for example, or there's probably like more professional software now. Okay, let's use a point light first, just to kind of light the scene. Oh, look at that. We're gonna remove these because we don't need them for now. Look at that. Ooh. Okay, so what I want to do here first, probably just to kind of light the scene, is grab a few, not point lights probably, I'm going to remove this one. I will use spotlights. Whoa, why is it pointing right? It's kind of weird how this gizmo also creates light. Looks kind of weird, but also pretty cool. There you go. We kind of have to change a few settings here. Let's see, intensity. I just want to light the scene. This is not really what we're going to use as the end and all be all lighting. Just to kind of... Oh. Just to kind of bring in some light. Oh no, another time. You're soon getting banned for caps. Okay, hold on. This one needs to be in the middle. There you go. Okay. Does it get longer if we increase the intensity? Hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. So one thing I want to change though is I want to make the inner cone wider. It actually doesn't do anything. Okay. Why not? Did it reach its maximum reach? Which is kind of weird. Can we not make it longer? Source radius. No. Soft source lens. What is that? White. Temperature, effect, whatever. Indirect lighting, volumetric. Attenuator. What is the... Oh, that's it. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna place it probably like over here. It should be quite moody in the front, because in the front it should be dark. And then in the middle it should be kind of grayish, and then in the back it should be very bright. To create this more, to highlight the background, foreground and midground a little bit more. That's the idea. Which means, of course, we're going to change the lighting still. Hold on, let me make these actually unselectable, because this is kind of annoying to use or to work in. How do we make them unmovable? Hold on. Select. Wait, I want to see how you make them unselectable. Nope. Make object unselectable. You can use the levels as layer system and achieve the same effect. Just go to levels, create new or add existing, move to your actor to the level and lock it. Where are levels? Window. Layers. Wait, do we have layers? Hold on. Ah, hold on. I think I got it. Wait. But I can't hide it there. I can't make it unselectable. Well, that's not what I wanted. Well, maybe we should use levels. Oh. So many new functions. Oh no. Persistent level. But where's the... Ah, there it is. Oh, hold on. Let's make a new one. Wait. No. Level. Create new. Wait. No, hold on. Okay, well, there has to be a better way to do it. Welcome back, Zachary. Hope you've had a great Tuesday. Yeah, so I've been using Unreal Engine now since the weekend, or I've learned about it. What I've seen so far is, as you know, right now I'm in the learning phase, trying to get used to it and kind of getting in like a flow state, trying to get there. And I think once you're there, it can be very, very fun and very, very quick to create cool environments and just cool stuff in there. So right now I'm just trying to figure everything out. So far, I guess the best comparison would be comparing it to Blender. Blender would be like Scratch, and then and Unreal Engine is like actual programming, but a little bit more intuitive or more visual. So far it's enjoyable. I always like learning new stuff. That's why, yeah, learning Unreal Engine is quite fun. Okay, so let's see. There has to be a better way to do it. Unselectable, haha. I've seen a way to do it in the tutorial that I've watched, but it doesn't. I'm not gonna look for it because that will take just ages. Please. If those fog layers, dude. I don't use fog layers, I just use objects. Oh, maybe that could work. Hold on. Lock actor. Merge. Nope. Edit. Level. Hold on. No. Well, I guess we can just suffer through the misclicking. Okay. So let's just continue working on this. Okay. Kind of lining them up with all the servers to create a nice line of lights lighting everything up so we can actually see what we're doing. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely too bright, but I think it's at least a good starting point. And then, of course, what I want to do here is, first of all, I want to put a light behind the ball. So let's do that now. We probably need a... let's see what we could use. We could probably use... We could either use a light, or we could use a skybox. I don't think a skybox is really necessary, just because, you know, we don't need a sky if we can just use a light, I guess. So let's use a light for now. Let's see if that works. We're going to use a rectangle light. There you go, which is basically like the plane light or whatever you call it in Blender. You can rotate it. There you go. Now it's pointing in that direction. Is it? I think so. Is there like a direction to it? Maybe not. But now if we place it closer to the wall, we can see that it's shining onto it. Oh yeah, it actually has a direction. Perfect. So now I want to place this right on this crack right here, or this sort of thingy here. Bring it very, very close. Actually, no, we have to keep it quite far away. We're going to go in here and make it bigger. Wait, we cannot make it... Oh, okay, that's the problem. Well, I think we need to use the environment, because I wanted to make it longer. We could maybe also use an emissive material, but I think... like an object with like emission on it. But I think now that this doesn't work, maybe it's better to use a sky. So we're gonna remove this. Let's create a quick sky. Let me just quickly create these, or kind of bring these lights into their respective folder. There you go. Let's make a new one. Let's call it sky. There you go. So what we need for the sky are multiple different objects. Wait, where's the floor? I can't see anything. Oh, there it is. Okay. So the first one we need is a skylight. No, we need a directional light first. There you go. The directional light is basically the sunlight in Blender. We can place it somewhere, wherever we want it to be. We're going to leave it maybe over here. There you go. It means if we rotate this, you can see how it changes the direction. Oh, that's quite bright. See how it's now lighting up the scene. But of course, the sun isn't really the sun without a sky. So we need more than just this. Let me just quickly put this in the sky folder. We also need a skylight. There you go. The skylight, I think, uses the sunlight to create more like an encompassing light from all directions, because, you know, not only you have like this light scattering because of the, I guess, atmosphere, which kind of not only gives you light from the sun, but also kind of from all directions. And then we also need one more, which is the visual effects sky atmosphere. Then we probably need to rebuild the environment, it seems like. Okay. Let's save it real quick and go build lighting only. This will probably take a little bit longer now. Let's see. Time for a drink. Okay. So it seems like nothing changed, of course, because we have to go to the sunlight and we have to tick. Is it this one? There's a certain setting that we have to enable. Is it in here? Is it in here? Let's see. Oh, we have to go to the details, then to the sunlight. Then there is do we have to switch to one of these? No, we don't. Visible. Whether the direction light. It should be up here somewhere, so maybe you have to switch it to a different. Nope, we don't. Okay. Oh no. First of all, we need to set this to real-time capture. And then there's a... Maybe we have to first of all enable the world setting. Which one is it? The lumen. Which should be somewhere over here. Or maybe what we need is we need another... What is it? Like a volume, which is the process volume. I think that kind of controls the lighting overall as well. In this one, we can go down here. There's some more like this global setting. Hold on, details. Global illumination method lumen. Yes, please. Reflections lumen. Perfect. And then infinite extent, so it takes the whole scene into account. Which means now nothing happened because we have to do a few more changes. Which is this one? Hold on. Nope. Wait. Oh, there it is. Atmosphere sunlight. Now we have a nice sunlight and a nice sky. Now, if we actually move the sunlight by rotating it, you can see what happens. Hold on. There you go. Ooh. And it gets orange. Nice sunset right there. Or, of course, we can go in the other direction. But the floor is still dark. So we need one more piece to finish this look, which is right here in the... is it light? No, it's in visual effects, I think. Exponential height fog. There you go. And now we have a nice gradient going down. I think the fog is a little bit too strong, but we can change those later. First of all, what I want to look at is this side. If we go in here, oh, you can see this nice light bleeding. Perfect. And also, we probably need to change the fog now, just because the fog, I think, creates its own color or emission, which lights up the interior as well, which is exactly not what I want. So we need to go in here and change the albedo. I think it's the, no, we need to change directional, what is it? Directional inscattering to black. And then also the, hold, hello, okay. Inscattering temperature to black. Why can you not change the inscattering? What is this? No, oh, this one, fog inscattering. There you go. Is that the one? Maybe I did it wrong. Now it's darker, but it's not like fully as dark as I want it to be. It's also, it has this function that if you go inside of an object, it increases the lighting in itself. It's basically like how your eye reacts. If your eye goes into a dark scene, you know, you kind of, at some point you see everything brighter than what you did in the beginning, because your eye adapts to the lighting situation that is currently there. There's a setting for that, so that that doesn't happen. I just have to find it. Let me just quickly look that up. No, it's probably in the world settings. Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me quickly look that up. Is it in here? Oh, no. I've seen it before. I just don't know where it is. Automatic exposure. It is in... Oh, it's in the post-process volume. There you are. Show me the setting. I need it. I guess it's in lens. Exposure, there it is. Aha. Metering, whatever. Not auto exposure, but manual. You can see how dark it is. We need to increase the exposure from 1 to, I guess, let's go down here and see how dark it is. Yeah, it's still too dark, so we need to increase it maybe to 12. Let's set it to 12. That's 2. 12? Yeah, I think that's okay. You can see some light bleed. We can increase the quality of lumen, just so maybe that kind of gets resolved. Let me see how we can do that. We need to go to... Is it in here? It should be. Oh, global illumination, lumen global quality, I think it's called, whatever. Finer gather quality, set that to 10. Now just a little bit more high quality. Or, you know, we could probably remove all this light bleed by not using a skylight, but actually just like a cube that is lit up. That could be a better way to do it. Because right now we have so much light bleed, but we can also kind of just look up how we can fix this, because this could be knowledge that we can use later. Unreal Engine. I just think there's probably just too much wasted light on the outside that we don't need. That we can probably just use like a light object rather than like the entire sky. Oh, there's another one that I want to try, which is also available in Eevee, which is the, hold on. It's the volumes portal. Hold on. Is it in here or in visual effects? It's something like light portal, where you can dictate where the light is actually supposed to go through. Maybe that can fix it. Post-process volume, sky, atmosphere. Pain-causing volume. Cinematic? No. I can't remember what it's called. Unreal Engine Light Portal. Light Mass Portal. See, like this manifests as splotchy artifacts around indoor corners. To help light mass better understand where the light should be coming from, you can place light mass portals actors around the areas that are critical to lighting. So where is it? From the place actors panel. Search for light mass portal. Okay. Is it in here, or is it like actually like a... Place add what actor? Is it like a search function? Oh, there, place actor. Aha. Nope. Let's see. Maybe I just overread it or didn't see it. Mesh bound volume. Light mass importance volume, was that the one that we need? Hold on. Yeah, oh, light mass portal. No. We can try it. Nope, that's not the one. It would have like this weird icon on it. Okay, let me see where it is. Place actor. Scene prep. Let's see. Yep, thank you. I only need the light mass portal. Yep, you are not the light mass portal, so please show me where I can find it. Nope, I don't need you. Okay, I guess he's just talking about it. He's not really showing it. Let me just quickly pull up the one that I'm actually talking about, or that I was looking at before the tutorial. Is it this one? Nope. There it is. It is. There it is. So let me see where it is. Blah 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 blah. Okay, now he lit the scene, but he wants to make it better. First of all, by creating a sky, perfect. Some fog as well. Okay. Oh yeah, that's one thing that I wanted to change. We can go to the fog and actually dictate when the fog starts. That can be quite helpful. I would probably like to have some fog in the scene maybe, but maybe not. We'll see. So we can go to the fog and we can at some point start or dictate where it begins. First of all, we have the density. We probably also need to bring back the inscattering. Oh, that's quite white. Was it like this? I guess. That's quite... Why is it so bright now? Fog max opacity. Why is it so bright? Can we... You know what? I'm just gonna add a new one. I don't want to figure out these settings. You know, if you can't figure it out, just grab a new one and complain about the old one that you can't figure out yourself. There you go. Oh, oh, because the exposure is so high, it is actually like just this bright outside. That's why if we go in here, it keeps the same brightness, which is what we want because we only really work in here. But what I want to figure out right now is where we can limit the extinction scale, view distance. What is this? Scales the height of fog particle extinction amount used by volumetric fog. Nope. Visible. Let me see where it is. I think he explains it right here. That's the light. Where's the fog? Lumen, nope. So let's see, I think he now creates his nice portal. So where's the portal? That's the portal, right? Oh no, that's the important thingy, right? Hold on, what's the thing called? So there's one where you can focus, I guess, create a room, a cube, that tells you how to, or where the light should be, I guess, focused on. The most important part of the, you know, light mass, what is it? Light mass, importance volume. So we're going to put that around the cube so that we can say, okay, well, this cube is the most important part of the world. Create volumes, light mass, importance. Exactly, it's magic. Okay. There you go. Is it at the bottom as well? I think it's too high. No, it's actually all the way down. Perfect. So we can now make it wider and longer to fit everything into this volume. Perfect. And then we need to make it wider as well. Perfect. So now we have everything in this volume almost. Perfect. And then we also need the other volume, which is, yeah, that's the first one. Oh, we can scroll down. Oh, all classes. Well, that's a scam. Okay. We need the light mass portal. Now we know where it is. Wait, which one is it? All classes. What is that? Okay. Well, that makes it a little bit more complicated. So light mass portal. There it is. What is its positioning and size? It seems to be quite small. Wait. Oh, there it is. Look how small it is. Okay. Why does it get so slim? Well, I'm gonna bring it back to its original location first so we can place it better. There you go. It's right in the middle. Perfect. So we can just pull it all the way back here and place it right onto this crack in the wall. I think we need to rotate it as well. Is there a direction to it? I don't think so. Doesn't seem like there is. Song requests. You don't like the song? Should I skip it? There you go. Oh, you can actually not make it wider? That's interesting. Why not? Okay. I mean, if it works, then it works, I guess. Bigger. He's trying to row a boat here. Okay. Oh my god, that takes so long. Hold on. That's even worse. Can we just... Oh, we can probably increase the grid. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay. Oh my god. That feels wrong. Wait, I need to bring back the mesh, the grid. Okay. I don't even know if you can hear that. My mouse just scraping over the mouse pad. Okay. Meine Güte. Okay, we're almost there. get a room. Oh my god. It's so slow. Let me just type in maybe 4,000. Oh, there you go. Well, that's easier. Okay, perfect. Now let's make it a little bit smaller. Min-maxing right now here. Perfect. That looks pretty good. Perfect. Okay. So let's see what it looks like now. Maybe we have to bake the light again or create this weird what is it? We have to prepare the light. So he places it right there. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, we have to build it. Okay. Let's see what happens. Maybe nothing. Maybe we're in a room making a room. Yep. I tried to fit in another room, but I can't think of any. Okay, build all levels. Wait. Oh, well. Perfect. Okay, nothing happened. Hell yeah. I think we need to reduce the... Well, I think the biggest problem is the fog right now. The fog is too big. So I think we can go to the fog and reduce the rendering distance when it starts. Height fall off. Nope. Extinction scale. No. View distance. Is it this one? Let's see. Okay. So textures, there are two, or there are different ways to do it. We can probably use mostly, I guess, we can probably kit bash some textures using, for example, the good old, hold on, Quixel content, and then kind of kit bashing them together how we need them. And then maybe we need some custom textures as well. We'll see. But yeah, we're just kind of building the environment right now. Then afterwards, of course, we can care about textures if we even get there. The main goal is basically to finish this environment, blocking it out, and then yeah, seeing how far we can go. So we need the, where is it? Where's my, there it is. Is it here somewhere? It's in the distance. Okay, that's the wrong direction. What about this direction? Nope. So maybe it's not the right one. That's not the right setting. Visible. Oh. Welcome, Uwandre. Of course. Nope, that's not the one that I needed. So view distance seems like the one that dictates how far it renders, but not when it starts to render. That's the next one that I'm trying to figure out. Oh. Controls the start distance from the viewer. Nope. Okay, let me just quickly pull it up again. Wait, height font? Nope. Okay, so he uses a height thingy here as well, but I think he applies it before he actually applies all these settings. I think he actually does it in Lumen, solely in Lumen. So we need to go back all the way where he... Is it this one? No, that's light baking. So it should be right in front of this before he does this. See, he still has the skylight and all that stuff. So that means he has this ground already. Okay. Now he adds his fog. Perfect. And then he goes to the settings. So because he doesn't want to have his fog in the room, It is start distance. Well, that's easy. Wait. Okay. You know, sometimes it's just that easy, I guess. There it is. Wow. Ah. Oh well, that's quite big. Okay, maybe the scale of the room is a little bit too big. Or maybe it could still work. Now we can... Oh, well, it actually works quite well. Because now we have this nice, I guess, sort of fog that goes to the edge of the room to create some more depth. But the problem now is that we still have like a lot of light in the room. Let me actually see if it works better if we not use these lights, but if we use an emissive material. So I'm going to remove all of this. Everything is darker. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't use a skylight, but we should rather use an object that then is just emissive. So let's create a quick emissive material, and then we can also use that for an object. Let's create a quick custom content. We already have that. Perfect. Let's create a quick new folder, which we'll call shaders or materials. Make a new one. Material. Call it emission. Okay. Perfect. So we have the good old emissive color right there. Nothing happened. Hell yeah. Okay, emissive color. We can change the color, but can we change... Wait, why is it... Okay. Can we change the strength? Maybe. We'll see. I guess we can change the strength if we just use gray tones. We'll see how strong it is. Plug it into the emissive color. Nothing happens, of course, because it's 0. So we set this to 1. There you go. We have a nice glowing light. Do we need more? Okay, we set it to more than that. 3? Probably not. Well, it shouldn't really... I mean, if it's the color, it shouldn't really go higher than 1. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's similar to, you know, I guess you could say Blender. Maybe it's a little bit more, even bigger than Blender, in that you... There are so many different things you can do. But once you know the basics, you can branch off into a specific, I guess, field that you can then dive into. So what we've done, or what I've done, for example, for blenders, I've learned the basics of modeling and interacting with the, you know, environment and interface. And then once you get that, and once you kind of get, you know, the hang of it, you can then go, for example, into sculpting and learn more about sculpting and kind of get into that a little bit more. So I guess, yeah, it's probably similar to Blender, like the learning curve being like this. And maybe Unreal it's like an even higher curve. But I think at some point, once you kind of get in a certain flow, then it gets really fun. I'm not saying that it's not fun now, but it's kind of, you know, figuring stuff out sometimes can be annoying, but yeah, it's still fun. Okay, perfect. So now we have a new material. We can also set this to, we can create a parameter, which will let us change the parameter in real time. I'm actually going to try something real quick. What if I set this to 0.5? Does that set it to some sort of gray color? It doesn't. Wait, it's darker. 0.25. Yeah, it gets dimmer. Perfect. So we're going to set this to 1 as the standard value. And then we're going to go in here and use convert to parameter and call it, let's call it emission color, I guess. There you go. Okay, save it. And now we can use a good old cube to bring some light into the scene. Hopefully that helps, or that works. I guess we can just copy one of those. Set it back to its middle point in the x-axis. Move it all the way back to behind this thingy right there, this crack. So now we need to apply the material, but that shouldn't be a big problem. Emission, there you go. Aha, perfect. Oh, it looks pretty Let's see if it actually works like that. Or if we can use just like a cube for the emission. We can see the splotchiness because of lumen. It's still art, you know, it's not perfect. I guess the dimmer the light is, the more it gets kind of rough. There you go. Let's see what it looks like. See this light? I like this. And that's exactly what I wanted. You can see this nice light scattering out, but you can still see this nice like glowing light in the middle that kind of goes through the ball. What I kind of would like to have more though is I would like to have the scattering or this kind of glaring to be a little bit bigger. Maybe also bring these a little bit closer together. So we're going to go in here and maybe set it to 10 just so we can move them a little bit closer together. 1, 2, wait. 2, okay, 2 maybe. 1 and 2. There you go. Now it's even thinner, but now we need some more light. So let's see what happens if we re-enable the fog. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, why is it so bright? We can of course change the density, but that's not what I wanted. Maybe slightly, like this. But then we also need to change the in scattering. Hold on, what are those settings? In scattering color. What is in scattering? If I set this to black, that's not really what I wanted because it just removes it. It is basically only supposed to basically scatter the light that is coming through into the middle to create this bigger glare. I mean, those are maybe just details. We could maybe think about that later. We could maybe care about the overall composition more right now. So what I want to do now is basically bring some more light onto this sphere by grabbing one of those and placing it on top of this sphere. What are the coordinates? Copy and paste. Sorry. There you go. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. You know what I would like to have here? Like some sort of light shaft going down. That would be pretty cool. So that you can actually see like the super thick air around the ball. We can fix that later. Those are just details, okay? Okay, perfect. Now I want to change the outer cone angle and also the inner cone angle, make it thinner. To basically only shine onto the ball. Okay. Make it stronger as well. What do we have here? Intensity. Oh, it's already at 160. Doesn't seem like we can increase it even more. That's kind of weird. There's probably a way to do it. What if we just place it a little bit lower? Of course, that would make it stronger, but it also kind of cuts off at the bottom. Let's see what it looks like. It's okay for now, I think. You can see this nice light wrap around the ball. It's not going all the way around, so I'm probably going to increase the radius a little bit. Whoa. Games are deep. Ah. There you go. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Okay, perfect. So now we have the environment sort of fleshed out. one thing that we need now is we need to make this wider, because, you know, this floor isn't supposed to be like just some bridge. It is actually, should it be a bridge? No, I think I like it more when it's just like a flat sort of ground, like levels basically. So what we're gonna do here, we're gonna just scale it sideways like this. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Perfect. Maybe we could even pull this a little bit further forward or backwards. This could probably be removed so we can see a little bit more of the sphere. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, just a little bit more. Maybe we can even like make a round sort of front piece. I think we can keep it like this for now. Okay. So what I want to do now is I think I'm gonna bring in some more rows of sort of servers by yeah, just duplicating these. Wait, can we create like a blueprint for these so we can then just replace them at the end? I think that would be a little bit easier. Blueprint class. It is a actor, right? Yeah. Call it BP server. Okay. So I think if we now go in here, we can now place... Can we put the pillar in here? Graphs. No, we don't need graphs right now. Add. What do we need? Variable function macro. Nope. So we don't need these blueprints right now. Can we add an object to this? We can see there's already something in the middle, but that's not really what we want to have in the middle. Or is that not really how you use them? I mean, no, actually you don't do it like that. You basically just apply a shader and then you create an instance of that shader, which means then if we replace the shader, then we have the we can replace it on all of them. Or if we change the instance, then it changes it for all of them. So we probably don't need this. Maybe I'm just rambling. Maybe you don't understand anything. Because I'm just mumbling into my head. But yeah, it's not gonna work how I wanted it to work. So I'm probably first gonna create some rows here, some more. Let's set this back to 1000. Wait, 1000. Perfect. Do the same on the other side. Let's put in 2 rows and then maybe then the floor can end. Perfect. That's actually perfect. We can maybe extend it in this direction as well, just a little bit. Wait, did I? Oh no, it's still there. Okay. Everybody rambles. Okay. One thing that I want to do here probably is I want to extend the depth of the floor, just so we have some more room down there. We can't really see the light coming from up top. Let's see how deep it is, or how far down it goes. Yeah, I think that's enough. So we now need to extend all these walls as well. Yeah, that's now, once we have the basic layout done, we can then go and add more stuff to it. More detail, you know, just detailing everything, maybe even using the modules that we've created. Of course, this is supposed to be like a, you know, old server. It's not supposed to be like a brand new one. So we probably also have to just yeah, add some, you know, add some dirt, maybe add some old rocks that we've created. We can add those as well to just kind of break everything up and make it look more, yeah, old and broken down and destroyed slightly. Perfect. Okay. There you go. Where's my light? There it is. Okay. I'll see ya, Uwandre. Have a great evening to you too as well. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Okay. So... let me just quickly look at my... my inspirations. Here it is. There it is. So, of course, I guess this one comes closest. But what I care about, probably more than anything right now, is to create basically realistic lighting. What I mean with that is I don't want to use these lights. I think these lights look too boring. I want to create some more futuristic lights. We could probably do that with some emission. Yeah, some emissive material or some emissive objects by just, you know, putting them in the scene in different ways. Maybe we can maybe even make those emissive, although I don't really think if that's a good idea. Let's see. So the main idea that we had was, of course, to make the back of the room pretty bright, like this. You know, we have this nice line there in the middle, and then we have we need some more gray tones here, and then we have some darker tones in the front. So we could create maybe some smaller like displays on the side of these pillars that could then emit like a small light that is not that strong. And then the further it goes, maybe in the back here, we have like a very strong light shining or kind of like in this area that then also kind of bleeds or kind of contributes to the lighting in front of here, like on this sort of front balcony. And then in the back we just have like very dim light, which means we're going to remove these in just a second. I'm going to create a new material first that will yeah, that we're going to use for the displays. Which means what I want to do here is we could now create a custom texture, but I don't want to do that. We're still in concepting, so what we're going to do here is probably create a yeah, just a material first. We have an emissive material already, but I want to make a new one. Maybe we could even use a material like an image in there. Let's make a new one. Material. Let's call it display. There you go. And then we need another emissive color. For the emissive color, I'm going to use an image. Let's see what we have here. We could either use one of our old images, or we could use one of my inspiration images. Let's see what we can find here, just to kind of make it look more interesting than just white or gray or whatever. Or I just want to see what it looks like. Inspiration. What do we have here? I don't think those will work that well. Oh, I have an interesting one that we could use. The first quick sketch that I ever created. Which should be in here. There you go. I'm going to use this one. Maybe this one rather. It's quite dark, but could still work. Let me just quickly boost this up in terms of brightness. There you go. Maybe something like that. I also want to give it a unifying or just like a single color. I think otherwise it'll just be too much. So wait. We can probably also make contrast and maybe make it a little bit brighter like this. Perfect. And then we need this one right here. Which color? Let's use purple, or it's sort of like a pinkish color maybe. What do we have here? Oh, this looks pretty cool, sort of cryptic. It doesn't really, you don't really see what it's supposed to be, but it's, I think, too white. We could maybe reverse it. This could work. Let's use it. We can also apply a filter to this. Let's do that. What I want to do here is I use a... Is it this one? Yeah, it is. See what it does? It creates this weird of this rasterization that you have in prints, for example, which just makes it look, I guess, more digital. You could say more pixelated. That's what we're going to use. Let me save it in the file. I mean, in the project. I guess we can save it in here. Okay. Wait. Oh. You can't save it as a PNG? Unbelievable. There it is. Okay. Where are we? In the wrong folder, as always. There you go. Okay. So now that we have a good displacement texture, I mean good image texture, let's put that in here and see what it looks like. There we go. Okay, doesn't work. Why not? Why does it not work? Why don't you accept PNGs? Wait, does it accept this? No. Why not? Is it the file? The file format? I've used one before, so that should be the problem. Maybe we have to put it into the content browser first. Maybe that's the problem. So I guess we could create like a textures. Okay. Ah, there you go. Maybe that helps. Ah, perfect. Okay. RGB into emissive color. Perfect. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? Okay. Now that we have a good display, let's put that into the world. Of course, if you wanted to, we could maybe probably also make this black and white by just using the R channel. Well, okay, that's just white, I guess. Wait, okay. Well, okay, let's use this one. Let's create a cube that we can use for the display. We can probably just copy this one. Is it unmovable? Why is it oh, there we go. Oh, the grid is so high. 50, perfect. Okay. And now, element, which material display? Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Okay. It is quite dim though. That is probably because the emissive, the brighter it is, the more white it gets, the wider it gets, which means we could probably reduce the strength a little bit. Let's go back to the material. Which is kind of weird because this is quite strong here. Quite, I guess, quite saturated. Maybe there are some settings that we can do in here. I'm gonna sit back down. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. So there's one thing that I want to try, but before we do that, I'm gonna place this, I guess, somewhere real quick. Scale it maybe a little bit longer, thinner as well. There you go. Perfect. It's probably too bright actually. We could probably reduce it. So let's make it, I guess, like create a parameter that we can use to make it dimmer. Let's go into the material. So what we need here is probably just a multiply. There you go. Put that in there. A into B. Then we need constant probably, like a just a constant value. Put that in here. We set it to high, so that means it's now perfectly black, if I am correct. Yep. And now if we increase this to 1, it should be perfectly bright again. Perfect. So now if we set this to 0.5, we should have a half bright light. Maybe. We'll see. It doesn't really seem like it can display it very well. But 1 will be the standard converted parameter. Brightness. No. Let's call it emissive color. Well, let's call it brightness. Okay. Takes a little bit to save. There we go. Okay. So now we should be able to wait. How can we access the properties again? I can't remember. I think it is Shift E. No, it's Control E. No, that's for the cube. But it's actually, wait, it has the material. There you go. No, there are no. They are not in here, okay. Detail, it should, no, hold on. It should be in here. But if I open this, we get the shader. How do we open the properties for this again? I can't remember. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so how do you open the properties? You know, there these simple things can make your life so much harder. This one? No. Or do you mean this one? No. It should be in here, isn't it? Hold on. Wait, isn't that like another chapter in here? Parameters. Hold on. There it is. He just clicked on it. He's cheating. Oh, I know why. I know why. I do know why. Wait, that's the wrong window. Okay, now I get it. We have to create an instance. Create material instance. We need an instance of this. So we say display 1. Okay, so now we can apply it to this. Save it, save everything, and then we can open the so the display main material is only there to change the nodes, and then the material instance is there to change the parameters. See, now we have the brightness, and now we can actually see what happens if I reduce it. Ooh, oh, that's black. Oh no, I went too far. I wonder if you can cap that. Maybe like 0.06 or 0.05 looks good to me. We're going to leave it there for now. See, now it's a little bit dimmer. Perfect. I maybe also want to reduce the size. Let's reduce the size. Oh, okay, well. Maybe just like the small panel. Let's see what that looks like. Now it's actually very, very dim. We'll see what if it actually affects the scene in any way. Excuse me. Okay, so now we have the small panel that we could maybe, you know, use as some sort of access point to these servers. Kind of justify why it's there. Let me remove these lights real quick so we can see what it looks like if there's any light coming from this object now. Yeah, slightly. Oh, that's quite dark. We could maybe create another display that is then on these on these big servers. We could probably also increase the strength for now. Maybe back to something like 0.1? Maybe even 1. Let's see what 1 looks like. That's too bright, so maybe 0.5. It's supposed to be dark, but I think this is just too dark right now. But before we yeah, now we have this. We're gonna copy it to all the others. Let's do that real quick. Copy paste. Sometimes the cursor just hides. It's just gone. I don't know if that's because of the gray underground. You can see it's not even visible really. Only if you see where it is you can see it. It's such a similar tone of gray that it just hides right in plain sight. Okay. There you go. Let's see what it looks like. See these panels now. Oh, okay, that looks pretty cool. But these are not the main lights, I think. They are too weak. We need another sort of lighting for this. I think what we could do is we can maybe grab a light. Hold on. Let me bring it back to unlit. What I want to do here, just to test it, is I want to first remove all these. We don't need these anymore. Oh, that was one too much. Too many. There you go. We need another light, which is the point light. Let's begin lighting with those, because I want to see what it looks like when the light is kind of coming from here, between these pillars, or servers, whatever you want to call them. Oh, okay. So, it's definitely too big. Can we change? Hold on. So I think the size can be bigger, just so we can bleed through like this. We can also, of course, you know, create some, what do you call it, like some sort of, you could say depth, or some sort of unregularity by just placing them in some areas. We could also maybe not actually use these point lights, but something else. I'm just going to use point lights for now until we, I guess, you know, create some sort of context for these lights. I'm going to use this point light. And then once we kind of have the lighting, we can then replace these lights with something actually in the scene, like an object. Okay, source strength doesn't do anything. Temperature is okay. Effects world. Okay. That's okay. So we have some light now going through there, which is a little bit too wide in my opinion. What if we place it higher? What does that look like? Like over here? I want to have some nice strong shadows going in this direction. That's what I'm kind of looking for. As you can see it right there. That's what I'm looking for. These nice sharp shadows. It's not really there on the other side. And I wonder why that is. It is actually there. It is just not it's too far in the front. That's the problem. But we could also maybe just increase the strength. I mean intensity. Oh, this gets too bright though. I don't want to make it too bright. So now we can kind of tweak this. Oh, that's pretty good. Maybe a little bit too much. It takes a little bit until it's settled down into its like correct level of light intensity. 5 maybe. So I like that. So this side is now lit up. The other one isn't. That's what I wanted. So now we can probably also change the color. Let me see if we can maybe use a mix between bluish and purplish. So we're going to use like this. Nice blue color. Perfect. Okay. We're going to use the same light somewhere in the back there as well. See how you can create these nice light shafts that can sort of emulate as if there are still some active servers, for example, but it's not really all of them. It's sort of like, it looks like it's sort of dormant. It's not really working. It's not supposed to work anymore, but some are still active. That's what I'm trying to create here, this sort of feeling. You know, we don't need them up there. Like this, for example. What happens if I press F again? Oh, yeah. What happens if I press this big red button? Okay, that's what I like. I like this. I like this sort of, you know, now it's kind of grayish dark in the front. Now we can kind of see how we can create some nice lighting in here. One thing we could do is we could maybe create some directional light onto the sphere. Although we already have lighting coming from up top. So maybe we could create something else here that lights up this scene. Oh, we could do one thing. That could be pretty cool. We're going to grab one of these big servers, copy them, and put them behind the sphere as like 2 big ones that kind of go around it. So we're going to go to unlit so I can see actually what I'm looking at. And rotate them by probably like 45 degrees. Hold on. There you go. Okay, that's 45 degrees. Dude, I can't see anything. Okay, scale it up. Where's the middle of this room? What, can I use wireframe? Maybe that's better. Oh, that's way better. Okay. We probably need to extend the room a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take the wall and pull it further back. Just slightly, like this. So we have some room for the server. This is the matrix mode, where you can see through the matrix. See everything in its wireframe mode. Perfect. Okay. Those are always like the scenes, the wireframe scenes when you have some sort of hacker that tries to hack into some sort of, you know, some sort of secret, I don't know, security, some sort of secret security system. That's always what you see, some sort of camera movement going through some sort of wires or whatever, some wireframes. We're gonna put the same on the other side. Hold on. What's the position here? Copy and paste. Perfect. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Now we can actually add some more to create some more. One thing that what I want to do probably is I want to pull this one lower just to kind of create some asymmetry. I think that's could be pretty cool. There you go. And then let's add some more here. I guess we can just use these. Wait, I'm gonna do these individually. Maybe also change the rotation slightly. So we have some sort of, oh yeah, you could probably describe it as some sort of orchestra of servers around this ball, you know, if you can imagine what I mean. So like this round circle around it with these different steps. That's what I'm kind of envisioning right now. Orchestra of servers. Let's see if that looks good. We can't even see it though. So we can probably place it a little bit higher. Believe it or not, I actually want it to be visible. This one is actually visible, I think. Yep, it is visible. Perfect. Okay. We probably need a little bit more room behind the sphere. So I'm going to pull it even further back. Okay. It's time to create the orchestra. So we basically now just scatter around these cubes to create a nice sort of, you know, scattered field around this ball. That's the idea. I made some room here so I can place some more between these. Right here. Place them over here. I don't want them to intersect, of course, so I kind of have to be careful with that. But I think we're good on that regard. We can kind of rotate this one a little bit more. Why do you want to remove your own name? So you want to have just anxious lurker, or what's the idea? Okay, copy and paste to the other side. What is the motivation behind your name change? Give me a rundown of your thought process. Okay, let's see what it looks like. We can't really see the other cubes. I think that's just because there isn't that much light there. Maybe we could even increase the radius for this light to kind of light the other cubes as well. We'll see, let's see. Oh. Like that maybe? That could be cool. Just slightly hit them all. That's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, 2 months more. Did you change your name already, or why is that? Is that like a... I know that I had to wait for like 1 or 2 months, but did you do it already? Or did you just create your Twitch channel or your Twitch account just recently? Okay, we can probably, you know, add some more here, but I think I like that for now, just to kind of create like a better or more fleshed out environment. We could, oh, hold on, we can probably also just copy all of those. Hold on, I want to try something. So copy and paste all of those, and then rotate them. Bring them over here. Like this. I like that. Yeah, I guess you just have to wait a certain amount of time. Okay. Let's do the same on the other side that I've done on the right side. Copying it and basically filling up the rest of the room here. Perfect. Making sure that nothing is intersecting. Wait, where's the last one? There it is. Okay. Where's my light? There it is. Wait, is the auto exposure still on? Oh, because I don't have the cube enabled, right? Is that why? I deleted it. Okay. Let's create that one again. No, it's actually in here still. Post-process volume. There you go. Okay, let me adjust the exposure. Well, 12 is okay. I think we just have to increase the strength. Some nice groovy tunes in the background. Maybe 10. Okay. Perfect. So now we have a nice dark background. We also have a sort of bright background in the back. We can probably also increase the light strength for this, although the intensity is already at max. Can we increase the strength even more? Intensity. Material. We could use materials, but materials are boring. And we cannot really go higher than a certain maximum, which is the most annoying part. What is this? I don't want to animate my lights. Oh. Let's not worry about that just now. I wanted to do something else first. So we have this dude right here, but I think I want to replace him with something else. But before we do that, I want to go in here first. You know what? Nope, I'm not gonna ignore this problem. I'm gonna fix this problem, okay? I'm not gonna run away from it. So let me just quickly see how I can do that. You cannot tell me that you cannot increase the strength more than 160. What if I type in 200? Oh, okay, it actually works. Okay, it just capped, I guess. That's weird. That's better. That's beautiful. Maybe even 750. Look at that. That's nice. Okay. So now that we have that, let's actually create some brightness here in the front, because right now there's nothing that's kind of lighting up this front part. We could maybe Before we do that though, I wanted to do something else. We wanted to replace this dude. With what, you ask? I'm going to tell you with what. We're going to go to feature a content pack. We're going to use third person. Wait, top down, third person? Is there like a... Wait, why is there no first person? I want to have a first person dude. Well, let's use third person then. Okay. So now we have the third person dude here. Blueprints, there he is. Ah, there he is. And look at him, he's actually just as big as our dude, so we can remove him. And we now have this dude, which we can also control. We also need a new object. You woke up? What do you mean? Do you mean... Oh yeah, you said before you need to... do you usually use the rest of the stream to get to sleep? What do we need? We need volumes. Hold on, let's call this characters. And then we need another one, which is called volumes. Environment, let's call it environment. There you go. You know what? We don't need this stuff. We can just remove it. Except for this piece here. And these two. Okay. Okay. I don't really... Do you just let it play when you... Or do you fall asleep without letting... you know, without letting it... or, you know, putting away your phone? You know, I sometimes do that when I... you know, I just watch a few more videos to get, I guess, more tired. Or just to watch some more videos when it's like... on the weekends I do that sometimes. But I heard of some people that let it just play so that you can still hear it and sort of, you know, listen to it while you fall asleep. For me, that is more distracting. And I think it's also maybe sort of distracting in your sleep, maybe? I don't know. It maybe reduces the quality of your sleep, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Wait, you can time your... You can use a CMD command to time your your PC to shut down. That's pretty interesting. Player start. There you go. We need this. Okay. So how do we play? There we go. Hold on. Aha. Wait. Oh, there you go. We can run. Wait, we fly though. Why do we fly? Oh, I know why. I know why. How do we exit? There you go. We have to go to the settings, I think. Shut down. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's interesting. You can time the shutdown, okay. Can you also time when it boots up again? I guess not, because the CMD only boots up when you start. You know, the CMD can't start by itself. So where do you set the character that you use? That's the mesh. That's not what I'm looking for. There are world settings for this, or settings for it. They should be somewhere over here. Default bass sound? Nope. Wait, it's in here, right? Third person game mode? No. Yeah. I mean, you probably don't really need turn on. I mean, you could probably automate. I mean, yeah, automate when you wake up that your PC is already on. But you know, if you don't have like a super slow PC, then you don't really need to do that. Can we change the position of the camera? Well, we can change that, but I don't want to. I want to change the position. Well, oh, we can probably do that in here, right? Oh. No. Well, maybe. I don't want to mess with this. So let me just quickly open up this so we can see how to use the character. Oh. Is it in here? In this player start settings? No. I mean, you know, I'm not somebody that that would do all that stuff. I'm not that optimized. I guess, I mean, I'm working from home right now, so I don't really have to, you know, turn on my PC. I just, you know, I'm already working on it, so. Where is he applying the character? That's where you can change settings, okay. I don't want that. I want him to be able... No, that should be more somewhere over here. He adds him. World settings. Is it in world settings? No, game mode, right? Settings. Please. Ah, game mode. World settings. Ah, I knew it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Aha. Okay. Let's see if that works now. There he is. Look at him. You can't see him. He's too it's too dark. But where's the light? Why is there no light anymore? Okay, perfect. Oh, the light is still there, but it's just too dim. Oh, I know why. Hold on. How do I exit this? The walls are visible. We need to remove the walls so we still have on hide. We don't need you anymore, walls. Wait. Okay, now let's hit play. There you go. Look at this. We have some nice lights here. Nice dim. The shadows are moving. Okay, so we have the basic layout now. We have the sphere. All that we need now is we need to flesh out the scene, and also we need to create some sort of lighting here. Basically, we want to create some sort of lighting that looks similar to what we can see in here. You can see it is pretty dark, but the floor is still visible. For us, it's all dark. There's no light, so we need to probably add some more detailed lights in the scene, just to kind of, you know, spread them out a little bit more. Also, probably, yeah, just increase the you know, something like this. It's still, you know, bright. It's just not completely like as if it's completely functional. That's the idea. So yeah, let's do that now. We created our first dude that we can run around with. We can run around in the environment. Okay. Let's see how we can bring in some lights here. I think what I want to do is I wanted to do something similar what we can see in here. I'm going to steal a lot from these, but you know, if we can, if we have some, you know, some templates that we can use, we can focus more on the execution than the overall, I guess you could say. I also like adding these trees to everything. We can care about that later though. Oh, hold on. I really like this concept here. These sort of strings of light going in different directions that kind of show where the cables go. That looks really cool. I don't know if we can add that though very easily. We could maybe add them through just using cubes, although that looks probably kind of weird. Can we use custom decals? I don't think so though. I think we have to use a texture for that first. What would be the easiest way to do this? I have an idea. Yes, that's where modules come in place. Nope, I'm not gonna use textures. I'm gonna use. It's so weird to switch to Blender because you have to move differently. Wait, how do you move again? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. I'm going to create modules, one that is just curve and one that is straight, and that should be all we need. And then we can build these tracks. Oh, maybe like some that splits up as well. So we don't need you anymore. Wow, we can still keep you though. So what I want to do here is basically just create a cube. Should we even use a cube or could we use a plane? Plane could probably be difficult because... No, let's use a plane. Let's see if a plane works. Okay. So the first idea would be to create a line. How big should the line be? Let's say 10 centimeters, which would be... How many meters would that be? 10 centimeters would be divided by 100. No. Is it? Yeah. 0.01. Oh. Okay, well that's a little bit too small. What about 0.1? Okay, maybe 0.1. That's better. That could work. I think I like 0.1. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just, you know, math is not my best. I'm not the best in math. Let's put this to 1 meter. Perfect. So this is 1 meter long and 10 centimeters wide. Let's call this light cable straight. Okay, then let's create one that is kind of going in a circle. Maybe Let's put that to the side, and then let's create a curve as well. Curve should be pretty simple. We can okay, sorry. Let's use 1 by 1. And then I'm going to remove this vertex right here. This vertex, whatever, vertex. I'm going to grab this one and bevel it. Like this. Perfect. And then we can just use this. Extrude. Scale. Okay. Well, this doesn't really work. Wait. Oh, we can use the 3D cursor. Perfect. And now we just bring these back to the original position, which is the x value of 1. Oh. Wait. That's the wrong one. There you go. That's probably not as wide though as the other one, is it? Oh, this will be this will be the annoying part about it. This. Is it wider? It almost fits. Dude, dude, I'm getting confused with all the controls here. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, we can probably do something easier. We can probably just duplicate this one. Dude, this is too much. Let's use a... Yeah. That's the worst. Let's use a plane again. No, how do we do this? How do we do this? Okay. That's good. Then I want to remove these ones. All these ones around here. Vertices, okay. Rotate 90 degrees, then magnet clip. Wait, let me try it like this first. So this should be 0.5 big, like this. Now I can go in here and place it right there. I can then go in here, extrude, and scale. Wait, can we not use pivot point? Okay, let's try again. Aha. Perfect. Flawless. Never in doubt. Easy. The problem is if I use the hair curve trick, well, it's basically the same than what I do here. Okay, perfect. So now we have the curve. Of course, it's kind of rough, but that's okay. It's supposed to be a concept, not perfectly fleshed out. We can also just, add more geometry if we need to. And then we need another one, which would be like a two-way street, you could say. Maybe different lanes. Do we even need that much? Let's work with these for now. Let's create a two-way street as well. What do we need for that? Probably, let's use a plane. Oh, that's the wrong one. Landscape road spline, what is that? What does it do, rather? So what I'm going to do here is basically rip this off. Oh. Wait. What happened? Oh. So I can move this over here. Ah, okay. Landscape road spline. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind, hopefully. Okay, we need the connection now. How do we create a nice connection though? I guess we could just, well, it's supposed to be smooth though, or rounded off. That's the problem that we have here. That sounds pretty cool. I've seen like a cable path tool before that is kind of like swinging around in the wind, which looks pretty cool. I guess we can just do this. But that is boring. We'll see though. Wait. You like which video? The one that we watched to find out all the stuff today? Oh, okay. Yeah. I think, you know, I think all streams can be valuable. So, you know, me learning can also be something valuable, because then I not only explain what I want to do, but I also I talk through my thought process. I think that can be helpful as well. So yeah, that's why I do this, or also because I don't really have time to learn it off stream, or not as much as I want to. And I also want to make a video next week about it, or for next week. So yeah, that's gonna be that's why I do it right now. Okay. You're trying to make a straight corner or a curved one. So what I try to do here is basically like a, you know, like a split in these two pieces, so that I can then, yeah, split them up. Hold on, for straight corner, hold on, let me see. Lobby, nope, that's the wrong one. Why did you post it in the lobby? Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Hell yeah. Okay. Well, what do we need for that? Let's see, let me see. Okay. Can you see it? Yeah, you can. Ah, I've never used that before. The problem is I want to make it round. I could probably bevel it then, but then I have weird topology, which shouldn't be too hard to fix though. Which is what we can do here now. Here, what? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me go back in here and do something real quick. So what I want to do here is I want to remove these vertices. I want to also split them again. Are they split? Nope, they're not. Well. Okay, dude, this is too much. Hold on. Let's try again. So what I wanted to do is yeah, let's try your method, because I think we can still use that one. So there's one. Oh, let's try something else. What I wanted to try is I wanted to go in here and then create a... Whoa. Like this. Then, what happens if I use a Boolean on this? Boolean. Okay. What happened? Nothing. Hold tolerant. Okay. Self. Fast. Well, that doesn't work. Well, okay. I hoped it would work. Wait. Union. Oh, hold on. Isn't that a thing? That's pretty cool. Okay, now we have an intersection, but I want to split it up into two pieces now. So what we could actually do, hold on. We could duplicate this again. Place it over here. So, I should use a grid for this, but I don't want to. Okay. Let's put it there. I think that's okay. So we're going to apply the first Boolean. We're going to do it the same again for the next two. Okay. Oh. Do you want to add it in the middle? What I want to do here is basically like this line is supposed to be split in sort of this fashion where it's kind of rounded at the corners. That's what I'm trying to create right now. Wait. Okay. Dissolve vertices doesn't work. Dissolve edges doesn't work. Dissolve faces doesn't. Okay, hold on. Dude. What is this? Whoa. Can you please just... Ah, there you go. What is this? Why are you there? This is getting too much. Hold on. Merge. Now it should be fixed, right? Yeah, okay. We do the same here. Okay. Okay, let's now grab these. Okay. We don't need this. Do the same again. Grab these. And bevel. Oh, okay. What is this? We need to change the profile or the way to do it. Where is the... Not the profile, I want to change the mode. There you go. Mode. Not absolute, right? Which one is it? There it is. No, that's not the one. There's a certain mode for what I'm looking for, but it's not working. What is this? There. Okay, well, I'm getting... Oh my god. Interesting in programming. I think you mistyped there. I'm definitely not interested in programming. Or, well, at least I wasn't until now. I don't know if that's, you know, if it's an interesting topic, maybe. But, you know. So, what did you say? Using... Hold on. You said my skinning technique, you know? What? Wait. Dude, you... So, that's what I do. And then I go in here and extrude it up, for example. Skin modifier? No. The skin modifier gives me a 3D object. That's the problem. I want to have a 2D object. See? And it gives me this weird thingy right there. It's bad. Dude, it cannot be that hard to create these simple lines. Yeah, but you see, do you see this horrible rounding there? That's not what I wanted. Wait. But it's still awful. No, this looks bad. It could maybe work, but let me see if it works. Wait. Skin modifier, set it... Wait, oh yeah. There you go. Bring it all the way down to the actual width that we need. There you go. We then need to go 0.5 forward. There you go. 0.5. And then... No, let's go 0.25. Then we branch off. Wait. I actually moved this one. Well, that's just how it is then, I guess. Extrude this one. Move it to the side by 0.25. Grab it again. Move it to the other side by negative 0.25. Then use these two. Move them forward by 0.25. And then we extrude both. Extrude them on the y-axis by 0.25. Isn't that beautiful? And then we can use a subdivision surface modifier. Hopefully. Nope, this looks weird. Does it? It doesn't have these nice rounded edges that I want though. That's the biggest problem that I have right now. We could maybe, although... Wait. Nope, that doesn't work. Wait. Well, that looks pretty good. I like this. Haha. But it probably has horrible geometry if we apply it now. Let me duplicate this just so I have a backup. Let's see what it looks like. Well, it looks not horrible. We have a triangle, but I think that's okay. We can probably minimize the geometry as well. So, yeah, I think that's a good method to do it. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Okay. We're going to place the cursor. Okay. I wonder if it makes more sense to set the cursor or the pivot point at the end or beginning of one of these, or in the middle. I think it makes more sense if it's in the middle, because then you can rotate it better. Although that might not be the case necessarily. I think I'm gonna try putting it at the beginning. Oh. Welcome Aronix. Oh. Welcome Aronix. Like for the host. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah, welcome. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. And welcome everyone that joined. We're trying to figure out how to create some sort of glowy lines that we're getting basically built into this environment. We built like this is our first try at building like an environment in Unreal Engine. And the concept is basically something like this, some sort of server room, space like server room that is kind of overgrown with some plants. It's basically old. And we wanted to create some more lighting in the scene because right now it's quite dark. Let me quickly, there you go. You see it's quite dark. We placed some lights that we're gonna contextualize, that it's a little bit more, I guess, brighter. But the next idea would be to create these nice lines that you see, for example, in server rooms where they show where all the cables go. So we basically right now create these lines that go in different directions that kind of light up this scene here. And the whole idea is basically to create some sort of environment where the foreground is quite dark, the midground right there in the front is a little bit brighter, and then of course the main object of interest would be this sphere in the front. So right now we try to figure out how to create these lines, and we actually figured it out. It wasn't that hard, but we had to think about it a little bit. Yeah, the lighting is very, very easy to use. And, especially useful for a beginner like me. You don't have to figure out all the baking and stuff. So it's very, very easy and very, very simple to use it for concepting, for example. Similar to Eevee if you use that in Blender. Okay. So, yeah, we have this intersection. We have just a straight line and we have this curve. I think that's all we need for now. We can now use these to kind of create some lines in different directions. So let's see if we can actually use planes, or if we need to switch or create or convert these into cubes. Maybe Unreal Engine doesn't really like just standard planes. We'll see. Let me call these real quick. Light cable. What is that emote? Where did you find that? It doesn't even look good because it's not even cut out. It has this sort of border around it. Cable intersection split. There you go. Okay. Light cable curve. I'm probably going to place the curve or place the pivot point on one of these curve sides. I think it's easier to use it then rather than keeping the pivot point in the middle. There you go. Hold on. Trying to get an outline post-process to render before transparency so the outlines don't show through my smoke. Do you mean in Unreal Engine, I guess? Well, if you're... Don't ask me any questions about Unreal Engine, I'm still learning myself, so... Hold on. Maybe I can, you know, I can intuitively think about it. Hold on. To render prefer transparency so the outlines don't show through my smoke. Oh, that's what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. So that you don't see the object behind the smoke. The smoke is supposed to kind of cover it, but it's not because it's being processed in a weird way. That's what you mean? There you go. Oh, let me actually place the starting point right here. We also need to clean this up. There you go. Good thing is it's similar to Blender. You know, it's such a big program that you have such a huge high learning curve in the beginning. You learn so much in the beginning, and then you can at some point you just specialize in a certain field, that you always have this steady, you know, feeling of progression, which is really cool. There you go. Wait. We need these two can be removed. Yeah. It's probably a common problem though. I mean, you probably looked it up before, but yeah, it sounds like a common problem. Maybe it's not. Do you usually work in Unreal Engine, or is it more like or what are your main tools that you use on stream, or what do you do on stream? Game creation, or more like cinematic stuff? There you go. I think that's okay. We could probably optimize it more, but you know, we're not here to fully optimize it. Have you used Unreal before you started, before Unreal 5 came out, or did you just start as well? So I actually found out why we had problems yesterday with the scale. First of all, and the pivot point rather. The middle of the world is basically the pivot point that Unreal uses for the object that you import. So we also always have to place the object in the middle of the world. That was the problem that we had yesterday. And to fix the scale, we just export it as an FBX. How do I move the axis? For example, I select two vertices and I don't want the axis to be in the middle. Do you mean in Unreal Engine or in... I should say Unreal. Unreal Engine sounds weird. Or in Blender. I guess you mean Unreal. So there's a way to move the pivot point like for a short amount of time, as long as you select the object, which is you can click on it and where your mouse cursor is. If you right click, you can say, well, let's put it right there. Pivot, set pivot offset here, and then it places where your cursor was. That could be, oh, in Blender. Hold on. For 5 years. Oh no. Okay. Do you mean on and off, like, oh well, is it like just like a, I guess, not really, you know, the main thing you're working on, but still something you want to learn? Or what have you used, or what do you usually use if it's not Unreal Engine or Unreal? I'm sorry. In Blender you can what was it? Move the axis. So you want to move the pivot point so you can wait. Do you mean basically changing where the base of all transformations begin? So basically where the middle of this object is? Or hold on. Constantly for the first two, then much at all, and constantly for the last year. Ooh, okay. What do you use to create models? Do you use Blender or Maya or 3ds Max? At work? Oh, okay. Well, I just, you know, I just managed to get some 3D projects in at my work, you know, to do some 3D project in at my work as well. I don't think Unreal will be. I don't think I'll be able to push Unreal into my work though. You know, I'm the only one that can do 3D, that learned it. So nobody really knows what you can do or how it actually works. So it's not really something we offer. So I work in a agency, like a design agency. So graphic design mostly, like 2D and animations. I do more animations than like, I don't know, like designing flyers. But that's also something I do sometimes. I don't like it that much, more animations and stuff, more digital stuff. But you know, sometimes you just have to do print as well. Who needs print anyway? What do you do, if you don't mind sharing? With 3D, are you like an architect? Okay, let's export these so we can actually see what they look like. Export. FBX, there you go. Oh, VFX artist, okay. More in the realm of like music videos or like music videos or oh, okay. There's actually like a different agency that I thought about moving to, where they focus more on VR presentations and animations and video editing and all that stuff, where they also use, I think, Unreal or Unity, I can't remember, which kind of brought me into this idea of using 3D, you know, expanding my horizon further to like a game engine. Wait. So real-time VFX artist. Oh yeah, okay, now I get it. Well, is it more, I mean, would that be called a VFX artist or would that be called a game developer? Trying to be very specific here, okay? We don't want to change the terms, okay? The names, whatever. Let's call this light cable. So, you know, I like to have like a main goal for everything I want to learn more about. And for this, learning Unreal, I guess the main idea, the main dream would be to create some sort of game, of course, in the end, which is pretty elaborate in my head. So it will probably take like years or whatever, like multiple, or at least to learn all that I need to learn. But you know, you can only take one step at a time. So why not start now and do it every day? And yeah, wait, why did I even say that? I can't remember my thought process. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why there are so many different, like in big companies, that's why you have so many different people, like for game economy and game design overall. You have like game art, you have game design, UX design, and all that stuff. You know, if you do that all on your own, it can be quite hard and take a long time. But then again, you know, that's always, you know, I think to myself, now that I learn Unreal, my thought process is like, okay, well, I want to create a game at some point, but it sounds so hard, and you know what you have to learn is so hard. But then you think you know, you think about all these all these horrible games that ever even like uploaded on Steam, or these horrible like absolute trash games that still work, but you know, somebody had to learn it. But you know, if somebody else can do like these, I don't want to say like bad games, but you know, I guess amateur games, then you can learn it as well and make it better. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 200 people, that's pretty crazy. So you actually make like big VR games. Like a team effort. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, now I get it. Now you're the particle guy. You're the okay. Okay, now it makes sense why you call it VFX. Okay, yeah. Hold on. Bake animation, we don't have animations. Light cable, what was it? Straight? Yep. There you go. Phantom Covert Ops. Hold on. You can't tell me the name without me expecting me to Google it. And you cannot expect me to not Google it. What was it? Phantom Covert Ops. It sounds familiar, but maybe not. Let's see. Okay. Videos. Gameplay trailer. Okay. Oh. Okay. Looks pretty cool. So it's like a, what is it? Splinter Cell, but in VR? If they hate retopology, go into VFX. Oh yeah. I think, yeah, a Splinter Cell game in VR sounds pretty cool, actually. Of course, I don't have a VR headset, so I can't really, you know. I can't really test or play any games. But it looks pretty cool. I want to see some explosions, though. Where are these explosions? Hold on. Is there some fighting? Oh, there it is. Is that what you've made? Is that one of your creations? Okay. Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks very immersive. Really natural. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, at least you did something. Did you get a spot in the credits, or if there are credits? Whoop. I know sometimes you work on stuff in studios and you just don't get, you know, you're not being put into in the credits, which is kind of annoying, you could say. Okay, light cable curve. Wait, do we need one for the... No, we don't. Oh, nice. Okay, so nice. So you can, you know, you can play the game, or you can let others play the game, and then you can see your name at the end. That sounds pretty cool. Wait, what did I do? Okay. What do you call this? Intersection? No, it's let's call it split. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I mean, it's of course like a cool thing to see, but I probably, that's probably just me, but I don't know. I don't really care about the, or me myself, I don't want to, you know, degrade, let's say, your achievement. But me myself, I think I would, for me it would be cooler to just say like, oh, I worked on this game. But of course then you have this proof of showing somebody this your name that is actually in the game. So I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, hold on. Do we need this person here? I don't think so, right? If we press play, we get a new one. So we probably don't even need this dude here. What if we delete him? Can we still play? Oh, we can. Okay, perfect. Wait, okay. So let's see what these lines look like. Let's import them and let's see if we can create a simple like light material. We could maybe even use this one. Yeah, it's probably also hard to find good studios. You know, you just have to work there to really see whether it's good or not. Of course, you know, the best position you can be in is working somewhere, but you're not really tied to it because you're not, you know, depending on every month, you know, every like the money you get every month. So you can't quit if you don't like it there. Wait, why is it so big? Okay, so this will be, hold on, meshes, there you go. Straight, okay. Yeah, I mean, of course it's always probably different, you know, in the locations probably have their own culture. That would be my guess. So, you know, there were some studios that got like Blizzard, for example, just recently, like a few maybe days even ago. But there's probably also like a Blizzard cinematic like studio that might be somewhere else that could be pretty good in terms of the environment. Wait, what happened? Why are there so many objects? What did I do? What? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. We have to, when we export, we have to say that we exclude or only include the selection. I think that's the problem. Delete. Wait. Delete. Okay, let's try again. So, we go in here. Do they offer relocation assistance? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're working remotely, then of course you're kind of more safe, I guess. But still, you know, it can still be toxic. Export. So there should be, oh, selected object. There you go. Now it should work. We need split, perfect. Then we have curve. I don't have an art station, but I plan on creating one at some point. Oh, okay. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the time with your girlfriend. Hope you enjoy, the rest of your day. Thank you for joining and rating. Yeah. It was nice talking to you. Let's export this one as well. So yeah, I plan on at some point creating an ArtStation account where I can upload all the stuff that all the big stuff that we create on stream. I just haven't done that yet. What do we have here? We have the curve. Selected objects, there you go. And then we also have the straight one. There you go. So let's see if that works better now. I've seen some new warnings though. Maybe we have some problems here. We'll see. So why are you here? Let me just remove you. Oh. Wait, did I delete? Oh no, I didn't. Did I? I don't even need these things anymore. Okay, so let's see if that works now. No smoothing group. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Let's see. So if we put these in here now, let's put this one in. Do we see it? Oh, there it is. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? Wait. Oh, I put in all three at the same time. Hold on. Isn't it beautiful? It could maybe use some depth though. Although it looks okay. It's above the ground. It should stick to the ground though. So let's use snapping real quick. There you go. Now it's kind of bugging. Should we give it some depth? I'm not quite sure if that's necessary. Yeah, I think it's necessary. Just so we can remove this glitchiness. Or we can fix it, not remove it. I mean, probably the same, but you know. Let's move it up by 0.1. Nope, by 0.001. 0.01. Looks pretty good. Now it's actually like a strip. Let's do the same again. Export. It's the straight, right? Yeah. We have the split as well, which will by what was it? 0.1? No, 0.01. There you go. Everything is ready. Nope, we need to set it to, what is it, split? Yeah. Export. And then we have the last one, which is the curve. E.01. Oh, wrong direction. Z.1. Nope, 01. There you go. We need to apply the scale. Export FBX. Curve. Okay. I think they're still in here, right? So we can just reload them. Re-import. Re-import. And re-import. And now if we put them in here, look at this. They have some thickness to them. We could then also use... We could paste them on here. And there you go. Now we can actually see them above the ground. So now... Let's create a simple shader. I guess. Let me actually just use this one. You can probably just go in here. Material. Let's create a new one. Should we? Yeah, let's create a new one. We'll create a new instance. Let's call it light cable. We're going to paste that on there. If I can hit it. Okay, I don't want to make the entire floor like glowing emissive. There you go. Perfect. Is it in the right position? It seems like it is. It's quite dark though. Is it? What does it look like from the other side? I guess the UVs aren't perfectly set up. That's probably why it doesn't really look that great. But I think that's okay. So... let's not begin with this one. Let's begin with another one. But we can probably keep it in here just because we need it anyway. Good thing is with snapping, we can always keep it on the floor like this. Let's import the other ones as well. This one and this one. Oh, nope. I don't want to put all of them. Did I just... Nope. So only this one and this one. There you go. We use the same material for these. Light cable. I don't see the other one. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. There you go. Wait. Excuse me. What happened? What is wrong with this curve? I think the normals are wrong. Let me fix the normals. Wait, let me see if that actually is the case. Back face. Yep, they're wrong. Recalculate normal. Outside, I mean. So now if we enable back face, there are no faces that we can see through. Perfect. Let's export it again. Yeah, like a hands floor. I mean, we can still see it. Might be a little bit epilepsy inducing, but you know. Sometimes that might be necessary. Okay. Export again. Perfect. Go in here. Reload. Re-import. Does it fix this one? Hey, it did. Perfect. Okay, now it's perfect. So let's use these to create a simple grid on the floor. We're going to begin right here. Can we set the rotation to 90 degrees so we don't have to... See, now we can just do this. Ooh, perfect. We don't want to go diagonal, or at least, no, we don't. So let's begin right here. Just gonna have it as a test. Going to the other side, I would say. We're gonna use this one. The grid needs to be. Oh, it is actually quite. It's just as big as one of these grid pieces here, or almost, which is quite nice. Which means we can just perfectly paste it on there. Is it? Hold on. Oh no. Well, maybe not. Well, hold on. We can probably set it to 5. Well, maybe to 1. That's kind of awkward. Well, why? Hold on. I mean, we could also remove it. So there you go. Yeah, that's okay. And then we have to set this into the same grid. Let's put it on this side so we can, yeah, do it there. Whoa, what is this? What are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are we still here? Why do we fight? Why do we try? Okay, so let's create a quick line to the other side. What we could do though, oh no, let's do something else. We're gonna set it to, what could we use? What is 10? Is 10 enough? Probably. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna duplicate this, of course. Wait. Nope. Copy and paste. Is it perfectly in line now? Easy. Okay. It is just that easy. Of course, we can get very complex with some sort of intersection maybe that goes underneath another one or stuff like that. But of course, this is just the test phase. So now I want to go one further. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh. There you go. Perfect. It lines up perfectly as well. Then I'm going to use this one again. Rotate it. And move it over here. Should line up perfectly. Nope, it doesn't. Well, that might be a problem, but that is not a problem that we can't fix. I hope. At least not by brute forcing it. Okay. I think that should work. There you go. Good old trick of just duplicating more and more and more at the same time. Easy. Getting some mileage here. Okay, and then we can bring this in here. Like this. Wait. Copy and paste. Move it over here. Rotate it. There you go. It's almost perfectly in line. I wonder why it's offset by just a little bit. Oh, it fits perfectly there though. Is it offset? No, it perfectly fits though. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. And then we need another one probably from this horizontal line here. Gimme. Copy and paste. Perfect. Isn't that beautiful? Let's see what it looks like now. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? And now we can put that in multiple different areas. You know, maybe some, you know, make it more complex. You know, move one from here to here, maybe from here to here. And just create these lines of cable. That's the idea, and that's what we're gonna continue. What we're gonna begin with tomorrow. We're gonna detail this out more. Of course, at the end, we're gonna have a like a what do you call it? Like a overgrown sort of environment. So we need to add some sort of natural stuff as well, which we will probably do by using the Quixel content. If we go in here real quick, I can show you what we can grab from here. Those are basically the mega scans from Unreal or from Epic. It's loading right now. Hold on. Nope. There it is. Takes a little bit, as you can see. Come on. Okay. Oh, finally? Okay. Of course, we don't need house plans. Let's go to 3D plans. Let me see if that actually works. So if we go in here and we use, for example, let's use fern. So if we grab one of these, maybe this one looks interesting. Let's use that one. Leather fern. So we can, wait, I've already signed in though. So we can download this then, and then we can basically use the, what is it, foliage editing tool to use it like a brush, like sculpting or painting, and paint some flowers onto this environment basically. That's what we're going to do after we've basically detailed the environment enough. Basically we create the clean version and then we add grime on top of it. That's going to be the plan. We've created some lighting. Of course, we need to detail it some more in the back here, but I think we have a pretty good start when it comes to the idea. We have a nice background as well. So the next step would be to not crash first of all. Oh, okay. And then just detail it more and more and more. We have 2 more days. So I think we can really do some work here and make a cool environment out of this. We're probably also going to create these servers tomorrow, which shouldn't be too hard because they are quite simple. We're going to replace these cubes then. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to begin with tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed today. Maybe you learned something just like me today. You know, just going through the workflow and getting better and better at it, more fluent. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for joining today. Thank you for joining. Thank you for listening. Thank you for chatting or just being here. or just watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. If not, then you can put it in the comments of this stream or in the Discord as feedback. There's no constructive feedback, let's say, or there's no feedback that you could tell me that I'm gonna be angry at. If it's gonna be non-constructive feedback, then I think that's pretty clear, or very easily you could see it very easily. So if there's ever anything that bothers you, you could just tell me. I'm gonna decide whether or not I'm gonna, do something about it. So don't shy away from giving me any sort of feedback. Yeah, you can see. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I think it looks pretty cool. We just have to kind of, work on it some more and kind of flesh everything out. But I think the layout in itself looks pretty cool. This, of course, just being the first environment. I think we achieved quite a lot already. Maybe the frames go down a little bit, but that's just how it is. My PC isn't the best. But yeah. Okay. Yep. We're gonna end it here. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Maybe I'll see you next time. Thank you for joining. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah. Take care.